Thursday, December 21st, 2023. Gulfstream Park. That's where we're going to be today. We're going to be covering all the races. Welcome to All Horse Racing All the Time. I'm your host, Al. I've been through this card. I'm here to give you winners today. Looked at the races and the scratches. There are 9 races. Post time 12:10, so we got a little bit time to get started here. And there are some good opportunities out there, and there are some vulnerable favorites. And what I love about this meet, you got all the heavy hitters over there as far as the jockeys and the trainers go, the Gulfstream Championship meet. A lot of the top talent moved down there a little bit into December a bit. And now some of the guys, the heavy hitters over there, like Paco Lopez, jockey-wise, Paco Lopez and Edgar Zayas. Now, they're facing the stiff competition as the Luis Saez's come to town, the Ortiz brothers, Johnny V. I expect Flavian Pratt to be showing up. And so it should be a lot of fun. And, of course, the trainers are there. And we're going to start taking a look at that. But first tee. Now, I'm going to be having, I'm on a green tea kick. And this is Bigelow green tea, flavored with mint, filled with antioxidants, supposed to really promote health. Yeah, I had coffee earlier, but right now I'm going with the green tea. Perfect. Nice. Excellent flavor, too. And it does have some caffeine in there, so it'll help my mental clarity for these races. And what I want to do here is take a look at some of the standings. Of course, we have 23 minutes to post. And as far as the first race goes, we do have scratch number 1, so I didn't figure anyway, applause, and doesn't really affect the picks that I was looking at. But let me break something up here. Who are the jockey leaders as far as this goes? Give you an idea of the jockeys and trainers so far. Now, I expect some of these leaders to shift around a little bit as we go deeper into this meet. Because, again, a lot of the big names didn't get there right away. The meet began on December 1st. Well, that's probably tough for you to see, but I'll give you an idea of what I see here as far as the jockey leaders for the meet so far. See, Irad Ortiz is already leading in victories, 16 victories and 52 mounts. And Paco Lopez, he's 2 behind, and he has 58 mounts. And Edgar Zayas, already see Edgar Zayas has 84 mounts because he was there right from the get-go, December 1st. And this is current from Equibase right through to the start of today. Jose Ortiz doesn't have many starts, 33 starts. But get this about Jose Ortiz, 7 for 33. That's over 20%. But 12 seconds. Now, again, 33 starts, Jose Ortiz. 12 seconds and 6/3. So Jose's been in the money 25 out of 33 times. And then that's followed by some of the usual suspects with less starts. And this will shape up. Johnny V, he has 3 victories, only 19 starts. So he's a little bit over 15%. And Paco's the money leader, 800, 2,000, followed by Edgar Zayas, who has the most mounts, 84. Now I want to go over to the trainer leaders now. Let's bring this up. Gulfstream Park trainer standings. Okay, Safi Joseph Jr., that's going to change. He has 6 victories, 42 starts. He sends them out there all the time. Missing Todd Pletcher, for example, only 11 starts. He's 3 wins, 3 seconds, and a third. So he's over 20%. He's sort of over 25%. And I'm looking for Chad Brown. No sign of Brown. Mark Cassie is there. But as Safi Joseph Jr., 6 wins out of 42 mounts, which is not that great. 7 to 1 for 7, guys. It's over 10%, really not lighting it up. It's too early to tell, but I just wanted to give you an idea. Jose Francisco D'Angelo, 3 wins and 28 mounts. So the things are going to shape up as the meet moves along. So I'll get this out of here. And I want to say good morning or good afternoon to some of you. Let's see. And Greg Nail. Greg, hey, good morning, Greg. Well, good afternoon. You know, it's still morning here. I don't know. Well, on the East Coast, so it's morning everywhere. And good luck today. Seal, hey, good luck, gang. Hey, Al. Hey, Seal, how's it going? Good to see you. Good luck today. Dave G, hi, Al, and all. Morning, Dave. Good luck today. Thunderhawk 69. Yo, Vinny, how you doing? No, this is Al today, the regular host of the show. Vinny did fill in for me one day, but good luck today, Thunderhawk. I'm doing good. How you doing there, Thunderhawk? Good to see you. All right, so we're inside of 20 minutes. I'll put my cell. Where can I put this thing? I'll put it in there. I'll put it over here. Get the mic adjusted as we wind up and get ready to kick some butt today. Let's talk a little bit about the first race. Okay, there is one scratch, number 1, applause. Race 1, 5 furlongs on turf, a maiden special weight, 70K, purse 70,000. Gulfstream, out of all the tracks running on Thursday, this Thursday, has the highest total purse, adding up the purses of all the races out of any track that's running today. And so, yeah. And Gulfstream is going to have a big card on Saturday, a bunch of stakes races. It's 5 furlongs on turf. So we have a turf sprint, right? Exciting way to start the day. It's for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up. And 3-year-olds carry 122 pounds, older 124 pounds. So it's a small field, though, for a turf race. Now, what I find interesting about this race is the number 6 gets leading jockey Irad Ortiz sickle dance. This one hasn't run. He has early speed, but hasn't run at Gulfstream, has no history at Gulfstream. And at the lone race at the distance on turf, really wasn't anything to write home about. Did finish 3rd, but threw up a 71 Brisnet figure. So I'm playing against this one, sickle dance number 6. What I'm going to do is I'm going to use 3 other ones. And I'm debating whether to box them or to just set up a pick 3 to start the day off. I'm looking to do mostly either exacta boxes or pick 3s today. This is the kind of card where I can open it up a little bit. I want to say, hey, Stephen R. Stephen, how's it going? Happy holidays, everyone. Happy holiday, 4, 5, 6, exacta box. Okay, good luck, Stephen. We have our first selection of the day. So let me get back to this. I mean, sickle dance, number 6, the best race came on the Tapeta surface. And it ran a sickle dance. And yeah, it ran here at Gulfstream Park. Had excellent early speed on the Tapeta, but has not shown close to that early speed on turf. And we're on turf today, so I'm looking at 3 different ones. Then I'm going to take a bit of a stab on a longer one, number 3, Beachland. Has the second high. If you need Brisnet PPs, I have a link down below in the description area where you can click on that. You can get PPs for this track and just about any other track that's running here in America, Brisnet PPs. So yeah, it's an excellent source, and Brisnet is a tremendous data. I actually prefer Brisnet. I've come to like them better than the DRF figures. But to each his own. Everybody has their own favorite form of data. Don't get me wrong, I like the DRF too. This DRF, you can use that formulator if they have that software online, and you get the PPs. Now this one has the second highest prime power rating for Brisnet. That's a computer-generated figure, and it's not track-specific, distance-specific, or surface-specific. So it's just a fun looks at the entire body of work at the horse, kind of gives you an idea what's going on. This one, it can run early, it can run, or it can go to the front, or it can be close to the front, or it can press the leader. It doesn't have any turf experience. You have Lionel Reyes up, 14% jock. And Ralph Nix, 18% trainer here at Gulfstream. And this one has huge early speed. Probably the best early speed of them all. It comes off, it seems to be, it has a couple of second place finishers, but the speed figures are slowly moving up. Well, like 76. He's paired up a pair of 81s. That's a 5.5. And today's distance is 5. So I expect this one to very good chance for this one to be on the lead. Now the 6, we'll go back to the 6 a second with Irod Sickle Dance, who I'm looking to beat. That one has early speed too, and I think this one might get a little frustrated. So, okay. So Beachland, number 3, I'll be using that one. The other one I'm going to use is a speed type. Number 4 opens 3-1 with John Velasquez, Johnny V, who did not a big body of work to show for himself here recently at Gulfstream, but 17%, 7 wins out of 41 tries. That's, I'm going by the numbers here. You know, that might have changed a little bit, but let's see. Oolong High, number 4. This one has a big early speed too, but what I like about this one is it shows gigantic early speed at the 5 furlong, and it has experience. It has run here at Gulfstream, has 3 races, a second and a third, 89 Brisnet, and Mark Henning, the trainer, 7%, and again Johnny V. And this one's shortening up a little bit, goes back to its preferred distance where it has its highest speed figure, and looking to break its maiden here. So I expect 3 and 4 definitely could give 6 fits, because both of them are faster than the 6 early. And again, the 6 has no experience on this track, whereas, and this one actually has 3 turf races on this track. And the third one I'm going to use is number 5. I kind of, with all the speed in here, things might just set up for it. It's up for it. Michael Matz, the trainer, Junior Alvarado, who's 14% at Gulfstream. It's a bit of a closer. I'm tempted to, opens at 4-1. I'm tempted to pass on this one. Hasn't run here. It 5 career starts, 2 seconds and a third. But what I like about this one is, again, the pace setup with the other speeds. And at this distance, this one is in the money 3 out of 4 times, 2 seconds and a third. Its high Brisnet number is 78, and it has run a couple races at the distance. At this distance, it has run a 74 and a 78, and it's a 3-year-old. Out of More Than Ready as the sire. Michael Matz, the trainer. He's an 18% trainer, only 6% here, going back fairly recently. 51 races, only 3 wins, but 18% for 2023. So I'm on 3, 4, 5. And I'm leaning pick 3 because, hey, Irad Ortiz on the 6. I'm playing against him to win for sure, but damn, I mean, it comes off an 86 speed figure and 85. 86 was on the Tapeta last race here on November 24th, but the 2 races, one at Kentucky Downs, 4th place finish, ran an 85, and a turf at 5.5. Again, the short sprint at Colonial, only a 71. But maybe he sneaks in to the money. But I'm going to play against him here in this race. Dave, you know Johnny V is sending that horse. Let me get this thing off the screen. Hang on a second. Oh, yeah. I agree 100%, Dave. Yeah, we got the jockeys there. Stephen R. 467 exacta box. Race 2. In that race, we'll talk about race 2. I have 2 of those as my choices to use here. Let me bring this up. Race 2, 8 minutes to post. We're going to have to start going and get ready in a second here. Well, the 6 horse has been improving since it's gotten on the Tapeta. I think this is going to be a 3-horse box for me, and I'm going to include it in a pick 3. I think number 2 gets in light. And I think it could make some noise at a price, at least looking at the buyer figures. And it comes in at only 111 pounds, Devil's Only Friend. And the 7 also, you know, I got to respect the 7. I'm looking to beat the 4, but I'll talk more about that in a bit. Okay, let me get this video going here. For some reason, all right, there we go. Let's look at what's going on here. Look at this chalk eater, Brian Nadeau. He's going 6, 4, 5, 2. So the 6 with Irad taking a lot of money. 3 is 9 to 2. 4 is 5 to 2. 5, 7 Golden Star. Okay, so somebody's mentioned Golden Star. The 7 currently on the board at 13. Oh, okay, that's race 2. Yeah, 4. A lot of people are going to be betting that. Race 2, 4, 6, 7. Yeah, rolling on. I'm looking at 2, 6, 7 for race 2 for the pick 3. 6 minutes to post. I'm actually going to put in my pick 3 right now while we're at it. This way we can focus on this. Race 1, a little pick 3. We're going to do more pick 3s yesterday at Parks. I'm telling you, it was a strange day. Again, a lot of... They started hitting some bombs at the end. Me, personally, I found myself dead even, maybe up $1 or so, heading into the last 2. And then I swung for the fences a bit in the last 2 races and wound up the day down 18. And had a couple hits earlier, small hits though. But here at this track, I see opportunities to play today, and I'm going to go for it more today. To be more aggressive at this track with a lot of these big players and the betting options. Hey, race 1, pick 3. 3, 4, 5, 2, 6, 7, 1, 7. Who's just got to keep an eye on this because it might get some warnings about packages or whatever. All right. And again, Stephen R. He's on the 4, 5, 6. Yeah, happy holidays, Stephen. Yeah, okay. It's gonna be. We're getting into the teeth of the hot. We got Thanksgiving in the rear view mirror. Halloween. Some consider Halloween a holiday, and that's in the rear view mirror. And now next week, Christmas. You had Hanukkah already. Hanukkah being celebrated, and after Christmas, we go into the stretch run leading up to New Year's Eve. Many call that amateur night. I believe. Speaking of New Year's Eve, a lot of people think that New Year's Eve is the biggest party night or where people go out. That's the biggest night of the year. Actually, the biggest night of the year where most people go out is the night before Thanksgiving for some reason. You see that a lot of people watching, little shows on TV. They don't want to be running around on New Year's Eve. And the night before Thanksgiving is the biggest day where people hit town. Okay, Greg Nail is starting off today. 3, 4, 6, exact the box. Okay, good luck. Yeah, 3 and 4. 3, 4. Right now, that 6 is on the board at even money. Okay, good luck, Greg. Dave G, 2, 4, 6. Interesting. Now, 2, 4, 6, 4, 8. Wow. We're both on the same 2 in the third leg. Dave, otherwise, second leg, we don't match at all. We do have the 4, the same in the first leg. Good luck, Dave. I want to look at the 2 for a second while we're at it. Samantha Perry talking. I have the sound down on the video. Let's look at this 2 for a second. Mystic Sunrise. On the board, 0 for 11 lifetime, trying to break through, has the 3rd highest Brisnet ranking. You have Jose Ortiz aboard. I remember I was talking about this earlier. Jose Ortiz has been on the board 25 for you exotic players, the exacta or tri players. Jose Ortiz has been on the board 33% of the time. No, not 30, 25 out of 33 races. I'd have to, off the top of my head, that's a very high percentage. Or that's probably over 75% or so. Okay, we're getting so close to post, but I'd like to bring that up, the actual percentage. Let me bring it up. 25 divided by 33. Let's do it. On the board. 25 divided by 33. 75 points. I was close. 75.7% of the time. So you round Jose Ortiz. He's really hitting the board. Has some nice numbers out there. Looks like it likes to run longer. Samantha Perry is picking number 3 to win, Beachland, who's on the board now at 5 to 1. Showing 0 minutes to post, 12:10. Al, Dave, Greg Naylor. Al, love to see you at Turfway Park webinar. Big fields, big pay. Oh, yeah, the payouts there are probably the biggest of any track around. I've done some Turfway Park shows. I plan on doing some. Actually, as we move past this holiday season, we've passed a lot of the stuff where you work during the holiday season and you're running around and once we get past, especially Christmas, more shows will be coming, and I definitely looking forward to doing some Turfway Park ones again. I really enjoyed that track. Yeah, the payouts are out of this world. Stephen R. 156, race 3. All right, race 3. I am using the 1 in that race. Okay, race 3. I think there's some value in the 7. I mean, really, if you look at the numbers, it's you know, especially based on the last race. We'll talk about that more as we head up to that race. All right, thanks for sharing the picks, Stephen and Greg. And again, and Greg here, he's starting his pick 3 off with the 2-4-6. Hey, the getting in the gate, everybody. Number 2 is a gray horse, Dave. All right, first of 9 here at Gulfstream Park. 3 is a gray horse. No cat horses in this race. Yeah, they're loading up. Number 5 coming in, up for it. Hey, that's the one I'm rooting for. 8-1. Gonna have to close, though. I was tempted to leave that one out, but all right, they're all in. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. Ice water in the veins. You looked everything over, right? Nothing to sweat. Look at 2. 3 gets out slow. And Johnny V does send. And you got the speed duel here. Okay, 4 is going with Johnny V. Sickle Dance, the 6 is 4-5. 3, the gray, Beachland is coming. Got off to a bad start, though, Beachland. My screen is frozen. Come on. Too much 4, folks. Whoa, here comes 3. Here comes my 5. I should have boxed these 3. Holy smokes. I think if I boxed 3 of them I would have had the triple. Holy crap. All right, we get past race 1, number 3 at 6-1. Oh, geez, I guess I should be happy that I gave out the 3 first, second, and third place finishes here. I believe the 4 hung on for 3rd. Maybe not, but at least I should have boxed the exacta, man. Yeah, I think all 3 were in front. And there's my pick here. Race 1, pick 3, 3, 4, 5. And that's all over this, baby. 3-5 exacta. What's that going to pay? $72.20 exacta for $2. 30-1 exacta. Wow. Okay, so I know some of you use this 3. So let's go back and see all the happy campers here. I'm looking for somebody else who used the 3. All right. I didn't cash anything yet, though. I got a lot of work to do. 2 legs. I was a little concerned about the IROD factor there and breaking up an exacta, but I don't know. Did the 4 hang on for third? Yeah. I should have just boxed the exacta in the try, but that's it. That's how it goes. Good call, Al. Thanks, Dave. Appreciate it. And Stephen R. here, you may want to scroll back. He's kind enough to give out his selections for all these races here. He has picks for the race 2 and race 3 and race 4 and race 5. In race 1, he had 4, 5, 6 boxed. So Stephen R. is sharing his picks along with all of us today. Good luck with these picks, Stephen. Now we go to race 2. We could close this thing up. And the jockey on number 3 was Luis Reyes. And number 5, Johnny V faded. But technically what Johnny V did was with the 4 was somebody called it, I think Dave called it, that he was going to send him. He technically destroyed the 6, who missed the board entirely. Number 2 actually got 4th. The thing with 6 was he really hadn't run on the track. Okay, race 2. We could start looking at that. Good job, Al. Thanks, Greg. Thanks very much. Nothing cashed yet, though. A lot of work to do, but thanks. Good job on the call. I definitely can't complain. All right. Okay, on to the next race. Okay, we can close out race 2. Okay, in this race, I'll talk about this in a second. Let's bring it up. What surprised me about the 3 last races, it looked like it got off to a bad start, and it didn't get its usual. But somehow it came off the pace and won the race. Okay, this is for 3-year-olds. It's another 850. This is a 5 furlong race on the main track. For 3-year-olds and up, which have never won a race other than a maiden claiming a starter, which have never won 2 races, are claiming price of $20,000. 3-year-olds, 120 pounds. Older, 122 pounds. A difference here between Gulfstream and Parks that I'm seeing is the older horses are carrying an extra 2 pounds. At Parks, they're carrying an extra 4 pounds. And non-winners of a race in the last month, dating back to a month ago, November 21st, they get an extra 2 pounds. Now, what I like about the number 2 here, Devil's Only Friend, is it's getting a nice weight break. Well, actually, what I'm looking to do here is get some prices. Devil's Only Friend. It's coming in at only 111 pounds. £111. And it comes off a 74 buyer figure. Has a 76 three back. Ferris, the trainer, Rivera, the jock, but the weight, when you're talking 7 to almost 10 pounds, between 7 and 9 pounds, you're talking lengths here. The weight definitely makes a difference. Otherwise, they wouldn't award it for certain conditions. There's some people, one guy swore to me, this was years ago, and it is crazy. It makes no sense at all when you think about it. He used to say, horses run better when they carry more weight. Impossible. I think when they carry, some horses, when they carry more weight, it means it's, I guess, supposed to be a superior horse, but the weight levels it out. But getting back to Devil's Only Friend, this again comes in at 111 pounds, and you can see it's taken some action. Opened at 10. This is number 2. Opened at 10 to 1, and currently is at 6 to 1. So the opening odds almost cut in half. So it's not like I'm seeing things. And the other one I'm looking at is that I have in my pick 3. Fast Fixer number 6 opens at 12 to 1, comes off a 79 buyer figure. This one has been improving. Now this is on the Tapeta. This is on the, I think I read Dirt. Let me just double check. No, yeah, this is synthetic. And that's the reason I'm using this one. Number 6 has been improving since running on the Tapeta. And as a price, but this is another one. It opened at 12 to 1, and now its odds have been cut in half at 6 to 1. Now here's where it gets interesting. You have Loyal Louis taking no money at all, which astounds me. Opened at 5 to 2, currently 7 to 1. I'm looking for prices here. I think I may box these 3. I mean, Louis Saez on the 4, rolling on, comes off the 84. That's something to think about. I may sit tight with my 3, 2, 6, and 7. Do I hedge a bet with the 4? No, I don't want to do that. We got 15 minutes. Time to think about it here. If you're just joining us, welcome to All Horse Racing All the Time. I'm your host, Al. Today, thanks for joining us, everybody. I hope your Thursday's off to a good start. We can kind of see the weekend. It's within eye shot range right now. So we got Thursday. But Thursday's always a fun day because Friday, hey, it's Friday. How can things go wrong, right? And, fingers crossed, but you know what I mean. So today we're going to be covering all the races, all 9 races, analysis, picks, and plays, open chat. And we're into race 2 of 9 here. So in this race, my suggested play, though I'm not going to do it, I don't think I'm going to do it. Now, in the first race, all three of my horses were in the triple, and we beat the favorite with Irad Ortiz, who missed the board entirely. And the exacta, let's get some prices for that first race exacta and the try. If I would have boxed the try, 50-cent try, not that big. Oh, 52.05. That's interesting, considering the favorite missed the board completely, who was 4-5. Interesting. That's a low trifecta, all considered. The exacta for $2 was 72.20. Dime for anyone who had it. The number 2, Jose Ortiz, on a 12-1 shot, came in fourth. Number 2, some of you used the 2, and it was there early. 10-cent super, 45.28. I'm a little low, but I'm not going to really complain. You know, I'm looking at who the analysts over there are picking. 2 people picked the 4 to win, 2 picked the 7, and 1, Brian Nadeau, picked number 5, No Name Dude. Not seeing that one. Does have Jose Ortiz up. Irad is not in this race. Better races ahead. Now, just a reminder that there's no crime in skipping a race if you don't feel comfortable with it. And I'm not drinking coffee for the show. I have Bigelow green tea with mint. It's an excellent tea, hot or cold, iced. We'll look at Stephen R., who did give his picks earlier. And he does like 2 of the horses I like, the 6 and 7. And he also has the favorite, the 4. Interesting. Okay, good luck there, Stephen R. And thanks again for sharing your selections with all of us. Now, looking ahead for the pick 4 players. What about the pick 4 players? You see who I like in the pick 3. In race 4, I think the best one of the group scratched race 4. So you see who I'm leaving this up right now because we're talking pick 4. So you know exactly who I like in race 2. You know who I like in race 3. And you know what? What I'm going to do is this. I said I'm going to load it up a little bit. What I'm going to do is put together a pick 4. Let me see what this costs. $18. I like 3 horses, 2 horses, 2 horses, and 3 horses. Let me make sure none of them are scratched, and we're going to do a pick 4. It's 10 minutes to post. Race 3, we want a 7, okay. Race 4. Okay, race 3, number 3 is scratched. That's the chalk. That would have been tough to beat. Race 4, number 1, chalk. Race 5, number 3 and 4, pair of 30 to 1s. I didn't like those. Or nor did I like the 9, who's also scratched, 20 to 1 shot. So what I'm going to do is this. I'm going to put out a pick 4 is going to be my play for race 2. And I'm going to stay with the ones that I have. Race 2. Told you we're going to open it up a bit today. After, Parks. I was dying to open it up yesterday, but they gave us nothing. They gave us nothing really to work with. Very, very, very cheap claimers there yesterday. Almost every race was a $7,500 claimer. They even had a $5,000 claiming race. And when you looked at the horses there in those races, almost all of them had a shot to win. There was something about them. When you get cheap, inconsistent claimers in there, most of them have a race somewhere along their running line that fits the race and can get it done. It was like putting more work into a race like that than races that can actually offer big plays. Okay, race pick 4. Okay, we'll stick with it. 3, 4, 5. No, 2, 6, 7. 1, 7. Let's look at race 5 again. For how are we doing on time? Race 5. I got to look at race 5. Okay, yeah, we have potential for a nice payout here. 1, 7, 5, 7, 7, 8, 11. All right, so there we go. How many minutes to post? First race I was on, 3, 4, 5. Samantha Perry picked 7, 4, 6, 3 is the finishing order, and Brian Nadeau 5, 4, 7, 1. Let's look at the odds. What kind of odds are we getting? 7, Loyal Louis is starting to drift downwards. Was mentioned he was 7 to 1 before, and currently 5 to 1. No, currently 5 to 1. The other ones, my picks, my 2, Devil's Only Friend, coming in light, folks. A couple of decent numbers, 2 out of the last 3 that fit this race. I mean, it runs its race, and the 4 or the 7 don't run their, bring their top game. 2 can beat both of them, either Rolling On or Loyal Louis. And 6, Fast Fixer. I think this one's going to really like the surface with Bridgmohan and Giddings. It's been improving on synthetic. So, and this one is going to be only 5 furlongs. So let's see, Stephen R. Nice job first race, Al. Thanks, Stephen. And Stephen, thanks very much, and thanks again. Thanks for posting all the selections here for everybody, and good luck here. Good luck with this 4, 6, 7. Stephen R. He does have his selections in 4, 6, 7, race 2. Again, here's my pick 4 ticket. It's kind of a crystal ball into the future, so you see the ones that I've liked in advance. 5 minutes to post. I'm looking at the body language of the horses now. What do we see? I really don't like the way the 5 looks on the track. It's walking with its head down and to the side. That usually is an indication that it's kind of uncomfortable. A very good body language sign, they say, is when the lead pony, when the horse tries to get up and put its head on top of the lead pony, kind of what this one is doing, number 8. It means it's aggressive, it's out there. Now 5 is galloping. I didn't like how he looked when he was walking. That's Jeff Nadeau's pick. The body language is tough to read when they're galloping like this. You want to see him, strolling up to the post parade. Of course, a bad sign is they're reluctant to load or they're acting up. Now I'm looking at the board. 4 is crushing, is really taking a lot of money. 2,700 plus. almost 2,800 for place. And number 7, taking the second most, 1,900 to show. Now 7 is. I'm looking at 7. I don't like that the head is down like that. But I don't know. I don't know what's up. I'm not impressed with Lucky Louie. Is that his name? The 8s are showing some good body language though. They have the hair braided. I don't know. I kind of got my work cut out for me. I'm looking to see the body language of the 4, but they're not showing them. I think the 8 had the most impressive body language that I've seen, but I'm new at this as far as the body language. Greg Naylor is the guy here to talk about. Greg, what do you think of the body language of these horses from what you've seen so far? Greg is involved with the buying of horses, and that's the final step for him in the handicapping phase. Anybody stand out for you, Greg, here in this first race, if you're still there? Greg's weighed in a while ago. I'm looking to see the 4. There's still 2 minutes. Look at this 8. Head up, going after the lead pony. Nice walk. He 3 looks good on the track too. I mean, these are 2 bombs here. They are not showing number 4 at all, who is now up a couple ticks to 6-5. And Louis is at number 7 is dipped to 9-2. I don't like the way 5 looks at all on the track. Head down and to the side. Now, I read this stuff. I'm not making up this. In Andy Byers' book, Picking Winners. I have it over here somewhere. 1 minute to post. Race 3, number 3 is scratched. Race 4, number 1 is scratched. Excuse me. Number 4. Nothing really stands out there. 1 doesn't look good to me. 4 really didn't impress me, but we'll see what happens. I thought he was walking a little gingerly. They say when the horse is taking choppy steps, it should be walking with a fluid motion. When they take choppy steps, they say sometimes it might mean its legs or its feet are bothering him, and it's. Now here's a 7. Let's see what we see from him. You see, that's a pretty fluid motion now. The only thing I don't know what the story is. I didn't get any tips on this. When a horse is galloping with its head down, when he took him out on the track and they let him run a little bit. The only one that I remember seeing that was walking with his head down and before a race and going smoothly though was American Pharaoh had that style, had the head down. But I'll have to ask about that. I'm not claiming to be a body language expert. That's a new story. Al, there are numbers of good-looking horses in here, but Boathead 7 on this is not a bad sign. Okay, we're just talking about that, Greg. The number 1 horse is the only horse I would pass on. Okay, thanks, Greg, for weighing your Boathead. Yeah, I saw the Boathead was American Pharaoh had that. I really didn't get a tip-off on that, and that always stood out to me. 1 is the only horse. Thanks, Greg, on that tip there for the body language. Excellent. Greg, I thought the 5 didn't look good at all. Head down into the side. I saw him earlier. Now the 4 is taking money again. Down to 4 to 5. You got Luis Saez in here. Well, number 5, number 5, no name dude, open 9 to 2, and even with Jose Ortiz is no one's betting on at all on 5. 9 to 1 currently. Okay, they're starting to load up. Okay, again, Stephen R with 4, 6, 7. I got the pick 4 play. 2, 6, 7. Oh, the pick 4 play here. Let's see. The 4 is the big favorite. Let's see what happens. 5 furlongs on the Tapeta. 54K purse in this allowance race. Okay. 8 goes in. I thought 8 looked terrific on the track. 8, if not for luck, open 20 to 1, currently 9 to 1. Oh. I'm canceling my pick 4, folks. Pick 4 is canceled. 6 broke through the gate. I'm canceling pick 4. Cancel pick 4 play. Do I? I still got 2 others. I'm doing it. I can't deal with that. Damn. And that affects my pick 3 also now. I'm stuck with 2, 7. Now 2 or 7 wins, right? Blows me out of the water. Number 2, race 2. All right. What a boring bet. Devil's only friend, folks. 7 to 1 play. Cancel the pick 4. I'm stuck with it in the pick 3. 2, 6, 7. But we'll go 2. What a shame. All right. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. Watch the 6 wins now. Now, the 6 was improving on the Tapeta. Here comes that 8, folks. Where's that 2? Oh, brother, you believe this? Body language. Unbelievable. So I get knocked. At least I canceled the pick 4. Get knocked out of the pick 3. But I said the body language on that 8 looked the best on the track. And again, why didn't I put the money on that one when place show? I ignored the body language. I guess I was a little flustered with the 6 breaking through that I momentarily had forgotten about the 8. All right. 8-1, if not for luck. Wow. All right. Let's see if anybody had this. Dave, you would have been in business if you had gotten that 3 home in the first leg. You had the exacta there. You got cold in the second race. Good job on that 8, Dave. All right. All right, nice. 8417. I'm on the lookout for, still expecting packages, so I got to keep an eye on this. All right, the race is unofficial. I'm going to step away just for a few. Well, let me see what. Yep, had the 4-8 there. Didn't see that 3-1 and raced. Yeah. Wow. My problem here was I got so focused on this pick, doing the pick 4 stuff, and I remembered the 2 coming in light, that when it came time to put in a win play show bet, I had, for some reason, I had, I was focused elsewhere and wasn't thinking about that. I noticed the H body language that before the race. I kept mentioning it, the way it, going after the lead pony, the beautiful stride, the head up. Even they looked like they were getting this horse prepped for the winner's circle. They had its hair braided. Jesus Reyes. And the race is official. And at 8-4 exacta, that is going to return $56 for 2. So it's a 27-1 exacta. All right. So we'll enter race 3. Okay, race 3. Okay, we got cheap claimers here, folks. Where do I stand at this point? Usually got everyone know where I'm standing as the races unfold. So lose $9 on the pick 3. Actually, and I saved $36 by canceling the pick 4, but I put 6 on the 2, meaning 2 to win play show on the 2. So down 15 after 2 races. Damn. What a waste. I had all 3 horses. I gave out 3, 4, 5 in the first race and used them instead of boxing them for the exacta or the try, which both came in. B knocked the favorite, missed the board. I used them in a pick 3 and got nothing back for some tremendous handicapping. But I was kind of spooked by the 6 with Irod. But all right, my picks seem to be on here, but. Down 15. Who else? Yep, Dave had the 4-8. Nelson Lopez, hello from España, U.S. Hello, Nelson. Good luck today. Good luck. Hey, Buy Stocks, how's it going? Good luck today. Happy Thursday. All right. Let's talk about this race. Okay, this 8-4 paid 56. Daily double, get this, $151. Okay, the favorite is 3 towered above the rest this race, and it scratched out. So don't kiss damn minister. Don't kiss the minister. 1 and 7. I think 7 offers some value in here. I'm not sure how I'm going to use these yet. This almost becomes a pass race for me now. We'll see. Let me talk about it. Let me think about this. Give me a chance to think about this. 60 cheap claimers, 6,250. Is 1 mile. Purse, get this purse, only 19,000 for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races. 3-year-olds 120, older 123, 1 mile on the dirt. Tough one. I think the one that's a little interesting that offers some value is number 7 here. Chatin. Let me get to why. These are no world beaters. Cheap entries. And Chatin 7 is taking money. Open 10-1. Currently 6-1. Did run a 54 Brisnet that really fits this race. But I think 1 is really the one to beat. Tap into your beer. Shooting around. I want to get back to this here. Number 4, you're talking about the pace. Number 4, Acamar does have some speed, but I'll stop with tap into your beer. This one is speed in the rail. Mesriel Jaramillo up in the saddle, 17% at Gulfstream. Victor Barboza Jr., the trainer, 19% trainer. This one has early speed. At the distance, this one doesn't win much. That's my problem. A 4-year-old doesn't win much. 1 win out of 22 races. But it hits the board. At Gulfstream, has 5 races, has hit the board 4 out of 5. And at the distance, on the board 8 out of 13 with a win, 3 seconds and 4/3. Hasn't worked out since its last race. Did get Jaramillo up in the saddle last time at this level and finished second, but was leading at the second call before fading. That was on a off track though. Winds up having the highest power ranking with the scratch of number 3. Now, fortunately, numbers wise, I like speed in the rail. You know, who's been winning this type of race? Early speeds types. Now, this is got a sample size of 342 races. Early speed types are winning 40% of the time in these races. So, and here the speed looks to be number 1 and number 4. Opens a little longer. Let me just get some odds on 4. Acamore. Yeah, I think everybody, the consensus across the board, they're showing it. Look at the simulcast screen. Everyone picks number 1. A couple pick number 7, my 7, and a few like number 6 to Wayne. I may just go 1-7 straight here. Now the 7, Shaitan, his running style, opens 10-1. At Gulfstream, has won here before at the distance. Looks a little weak. Early depressing type. Has a 6% jock. Patrick Bianconi, 11% trainer. It's been running at this level. It's a 14 career. At least it hasn't run like 40 races. Has on the board 3 of 14. You know, I almost have to move over to the 6 here, or try something with the 4. 4 though it doesn't run on dirt. I mean, has some early speed, but trainer Frank Regalbuto. It's hard for me to like any of these. My 7, Shatin, did work out on December 18th at PMM. 27th out of 37. What do you think? Let's open it. Dave, I like 6 and 7 to challenge the 1. I think the 1 is going to hook up with the 4. It reminds me of the first race a little when the 6 got, Johnny V sent the 4, which you called. Excuse me. How good call on the 8 body language. If you are torn between 2 or 3 horses, this can be an important factor. I'll keep that in mind, Greg. Thanks on that 8. That was a time that, I'm in the infancy stage is reading body language. I only started that, really looking at it really closely, after going back and reading a chapter of one of Andy Byer's old books, Picking Winners, and saw the chapter on body language, and it caught my eye. Maybe I'll bring that up between races and talk about it a little bit, address the body language. And let me get my hands on that book. It's on the other side of the room. Yeah, if you haven't read it, this was his first big book, Andy Byer, Picking Winners. There's a chapter on reading the body language of a horse. And I'll touch on that later in the show between races. And it's not a long, drawn-out thing. It's just different things to look for. I can get through it in no time, really. How many minutes do we have between post? Only 8 minutes. And let me look at what the 1-7 pays here. $23.80. Okay, look. The 1 is a white horse. White Abario. Look at the 7. He's a gray horse. Come on, man. How can I not use these two? Those are who I had in the pick 3. All right, let's do it. Let me just see what the doubles pay. Maybe I'll do a pick 3 here with the last 3 that I had. I'm not going to do 1-7 or do something like that. Let me just see what the ones I like in the next race I would have had in the pick 4 were 5-7. Thankfully, I squashed that pick 4 after the 6 left the gate. Let's see, probable pays. One with 7, 540. 7 with 7. I mean, 7 is going to win next race. I mean, it's paying so much less than the others. So I think my value here is 1-7 or 1-4. As we head towards the post parade, I'm going to bring this up. I'm going to touch on some of this stuff while we're on a roll. I'll go to one of these chapters. What chapter is this? Getting to talk about the body language. The horse's appearance, chapter 6. For those of you interested in what to look for before a race, I'm going to talk about it here. This comes straight from the horse's mouth. Andy Byers, Picking Winners. A couple things to look for. It has a couple of pages. Okay, he starts with the overall appearance of a horse. This is reading body language in the post parade and when they're getting on the track. Overall appearance. You look for a quiet horse. Quiet, but with a controlled energy. If he has a stable pony with him, as most horses do, he looks like he wants to outrun the pony. He might try to thrust his head in front of the pony. That's what the 8 was doing last race. He might try to thrust his head in front of the pony or over the pony's neck. You can tell there's power there, but when a horse is fractious, chomping at the bit, tossing his head from side to side, stamping his feet, that means he's too nervous and he's dissipating his energy before the race. So you want a quiet horse, but one that's showing dominance, a quiet but with controlled energy. So keep an eye on that here as they're getting on the track. Let's look at these. We'll take it a step at a time. We're getting close to post, so we'll talk about the energy. You don't want a horse that's fractious, tossing its head around. 2 is a gray horse. Let me see if I can get to another one to look for before we get to it. Okay, here, this is an easy one, and it's a short one. We'll cover these throughout the card. Wetness, the wetness of a horse. Now, this is something to look for here. On a cold day, it's a very negative sign when you see a horse wet, lathered up around the neck, the loins, in between his tail. He definitely won't run his best race. This isn't so important on a hot day, and we kind of have a hot day here. Well, I don't know the temperature at Gulfstream, but it's warm. This isn't so important on a hot day when you could expect anybody to sweat. All right. We'll talk about some of the others as we move along. Laloy, how's it going? Good to see you, brother. Good luck today. All right. That 7 is coming down. Let me see where the odds are here. Let's do it. Race 3, 1-7. I'm not going to do. I think it has a potential to be an extremely chalky pick 3, so I can't do it. And I think the 1, and Dave was talking about 6-7 to challenge the 1. I used 1-7, and I think this sets up for the 7 a bit here. Race 3, exact the box. As for me, I'm down 15 after 2 races. 15 grand, $15. Okay. Exact box 1-7. Okay. So let's get back to the body language. We still have 2 minutes to post. Okay, right now 1 is sitting on the board at even money. The 1 and 4 are the speeds in here. See, with everything going on, look at 7. Has the head up. That's a good sign. He's swishing his tail a bit. 7 looks good. 7 has suddenly dropped again. Has suddenly dropped down to 4-1. And is almost a second choice. Look at 2. 2's a white horse. Now, can we make a case for any of the others in here? Let's look at that 2 for a second. Numbers just look too slow. 1 for 42. Danley, number 2. 1 for 43 lifetime. Does have a win here. 39 races at Gulfstream. One win. Oh my God, this horse loses by double digits all the time, almost. 2. Okay, what are the odds on 2? I can't even imagine. Number 4, we talked about 4. Early speed. Is dropping in class. Trainer reel, a sneaky trainer. For the year, only 8 mounts. Is Frank Regalbuto. But does have some speed. Did wire the field, but it's changing surfaces. Only has 1 career race on dirt. Did run a 72. I agree with the 7 coach. Sha Tin Win. Yeah. Offers the best value in here. And with that pace, definitely sets up some here. Okay, getting 0 minutes to post now. Race 3, I want to welcome everybody and thanks for joining us today and being here. Good luck today on this Thursday afternoon for Gulfstream Park. Welcome to All Horse Racing all the time. I'm your host, Al. So we're going to be here for all the races, all 9 races, analysis, picks and plays, open chat. We discuss the races. Some very sharp horse players here share their selections and their analysis as well in the chat. So it's a fun time, a great crowd, and a learning experience. I think I've learned even doing the show. You learn new things all the time here in horse racing. It's an ongoing learning process, and it's definitely presented here. So I know some people do live shows and they keep the chat closed, right? And they figure it's easier that way. I'll just do all the talking and share my wisdom, and that shuts the door for open communication and the chance for everybody to benefit. So we have that here today. Thanks for joining us. So let's get it done here. I got a 1-7 exacta box. The big favorite, the 3 scratched out. I think the one that scares me here a bit is the 4. The other one was speed. 6 has a couple of nice races. This is not a slam dunk. I think 1 is the main talent, and I think 7 and 2 has only won 1 race out of 43 starts. We got 3 grays in here out of 6 horses. And 4 and 6 are the speed. No, 1 and 4 are the speeds. 7 showing more speed than usual today. I didn't expect to see him out front. Now here goes 4. And 5 is up front, Holiday Fantasy. Holiday Fantasy, folks, 2-1 now. This is a mile, so we got a ways to go. Let's look at these opening fractions. Reasonable, 24.88. I think this is setting up better for the 7 than it is the 1. All right, here goes 7. He's moving fastest of all right now. One is in trouble, folks. Don't hang 7. He shifts to the outside. He's going to take one more run, but too much 5 here, folks. Down 17, despite some nice picks today. All right, 5-7. I tell you what, that 7 had a little bit of a dog in him. I mean, he was poised to take this, but hey, what do we got? Anybody have this here? Let's see. Quick comment. Greg, Nail, a quick comment on horses being wet. Okay, Greg, for those of you joining us, he's been involved in the purchasing of horses, but reading body language, a tremendous player as well. So he's been doing this for years in the business as well as being an excellent player. And Greg's commenting on the horses being wet. Many horses will be watered down in the paddock. Water does not produce the white foam. If you see white foam on the neck and underback legs, it's a bad sign. I can't ever remember seeing white foam on a horse. I'll have to look for that. All right. Thanks for sharing that, Greg. All right. Okay, so 5-7, what is this going to pay? Unofficial photo. That's not a photo. I guess I got to be, and that 1 did absolutely nothing. Let's look at the 5-7. 5-7 exacta, 24.20. All righty. So I'm going to step away for a few minutes, reheat the tea. 3 down, 6 to go, folks. I don't know where the time goes. Race 4 coming up. Okay, we'll be back in just a bit. Okay, let's see. Preliminary contenders, race 4. We'll talk about them when I come back. This may change. Glad I didn't use the pick 3. I'm down 17 after 3 races. Okay, so it's looking to start rolling here. Next race is really not the one to do it, except for the pick 3. And I think we're going to go after it. We'll talk about that when I get back in a few. Okay, and we're back. Welcome to All Horse Racing All the Time. I'm your host, Al. Going to be out here all afternoon. Well, through all 9 races at Gulfstream Park, analysis, picks, and plays for all of them. All right. We move on to race number 4. 4 of 9 today. Okay, what do we got? Race 4, 1 mile maiden claimer, 12.5 to 12,500. Want one of these horses? Got 12,500. Prove you can take care of it. It's yours. As long as you know. If there are multiple people, I think they draw from a pill, draw pills or whatever, and see who wins the claim if multiple people claim these horses. Anyway, purse is only 22,000, but we got better races ahead. For maiden 3-year-olds and up, 3-year-olds 120 pounds, older, more mature horses carry 123 pounds. All righty. Now, the big favorite here was, there is a scratch in this race. The one that really looked best, Antillian, number 1, is scratched. I see this as going between the 5 and 7. We'll talk a little bit about, now it's 1 mile. And we talked about this earlier. The types of horses that have been winning this type of race. This is something Brisnet gives these stats. If you need Brisnet PPs, well, we're not. If you need PPs in general, I have a link down below in the description area. If you expand it, just click on See More, and I have a link for free Brisnet PPs. So if you need them, not for this track, but they have them for most races, or most races at tracks across the United States. So it's not just Gulfstream. A sample size coming into today of 342 races here in this 1 mile race. The early speed has been winning 40%. The early depressing types, 35%. Closers have been winning the least, 12%. And there is a closer in here, number 2, Honor Gold. And the pressing type, a little bit more than the closers, 14%. As far as the post positions winning, it's a mixed bag. Here we have 6 entries. It's between 13 and 15%. It's very evenly. Post position doesn't seem to be a major factor in here. Actually, I like 7 more than the 1. The 1 opened, the scratch opened at 9 to 5. The 7 is the one that really stood out now that I'm looking back at this. You know, going by the Brisnet numbers. Yeah, there's a 7 is going to be a huge favorite. I don't see that there's much money here. I may do a 7-5 straight. I can't put equal weight on those. Number 5 is Marvino, opened at 7 to 2, currently 7 to 1. And that's a first-time starter for VNs. Prix de West, number 7, fits the bill as the early speed type. Has the highest Brisnet power rankings. Mott Williams, the trainer, he's 17% here. Junior Alvarado up, 14%. 1 sec. I see this as a lead-in into multi-race plays, but again, in multi-race plays, this could turn out to be dirt cheap. Because next race, I got a couple of longer ones, but one of them that looks strong is the 11. which opens at very low odds and looks very strong. This one, 0 for 5, has never hit the board, and raced at this level last time, and it put up a 69 Brisnet with Alvarado. This is going to be the third time Alvarado was riding this one. You know, it had run a couple of races and maiden special weight, a 70K at Aqueduct. Ran at Saratoga a couple of times, once on a sealed track and once on the turf. And then it ran a couple of 6.5 furlongs. And its last two, one here, came in 4th, 5 1/4 back. Did show a little bit of speed, but it got stuck wide. So I think this one is, you could take that 69 Brisnet, and we know this one can get the distance. It has its best number at Saratoga back in August, a 74, and showed good speed, early speed, and finished 4th with Tyler Gaffalione up. So you know it can get the distance. So that's the one I like best. We'll go to the first-time starter, Marvino. I may do this just a straight exacta here. I'm not going to do the multis because I think the 7 is most likely the winner. And if he goes off, I think he's going to go off, end up going off 3 to 5, 2 to 5. Dam has 3 winners from 3 starters. Nothing that it's only a 7% jock. Gregory Vianda, 14% trainer. Very little body of work here. 4 races, but did win one of them, so 25%. And this trainer is 1 for 3 debut maiden claiming, 1 for 33%. And a maiden claiming overall, good trainer, 12% out of 69 races. How many minutes to post? 6 minutes to post. And who are the other ones? These are no world beaters. Number 4 did post a decent number, 49 Brisnet. Last race, we'll talk about this one a little bit. No real value here. I want to look and see what this 7 is paying in doubles with these. See, I'm looking at 7, 8, and 11 are the 3 I would have used last race. 11, like a 7-11 double, 960. Seven, it's 4 to 5. I'm thinking something like 7 over a double, a small double, 7 over 7, 8, 11. Next race. I'm not seeing the opportunity to really open it up. Let me look at the 7-5 exacta here. 2780, okay. Oh, really, Leloy? We could have doubled our money on Chatillon to place, Coach. Yeah, that's wow. Thanks for sharing that with us here, Leloy. Wow. Yeah, who would have thought the 1 would be the one that would apple up? Salim is in the house. Salim Kashmiri. What is the probability of getting 7? They say it's 4 to 5. Like, it looks like the one to beat here. Right now, the odds are 4 to 5. I think it's going to go down. I'm thinking 7-5 exacta. But I just want to check some of the others. 3, 0 for 10 lifetime. Numbers look too slow. 2 does have a race on to PETA. 2 back, that's good. Honor Gold. Jack Sisterson. 20% trainer, 15% here. I got to think the 2's taking a little bit of money. And these are no... I'm gonna go 7-5 exacta. Race race 4. We'll go 7-5 box. Excuse me. Because we don't know what to expect of the 5, and the trainer has some pretty good percentages here. Exacta box 5-7. Not looking to thread the needle here. I think the multi-race plays have the potential to be very chalky in this case. The 5 is coming down. 2 Honor Gold has that really bad last race. Let me look at the 7-4 odds. 7-5 right now is paying 20.80, 5-7, 33.40. I'll leave it at that. Leloy has a play. I'm back to 10 cents bet after $1 lost. I'm playing the dollar box here. 7-5-7. Okay, good luck. 7, 2, 3, 4. Okay, you don't like that 5 in there. Okay, good luck, Leloy. Leloy's hit some nice pick for superfectas. Did you play Turfway Park last night, Leloy? How are the payouts over there? Okay, we're trying to look at the body language here as they're walking towards the starting gate. Now, I did something earlier. You see now 7 has dropped to 3-5. I canceled an $18 pick 4 ticket before the race because one of the horses I had in it broke through the starting gate. It was the first leg and ran away, right? So I was like, screw this. That's a very bad sign. Rarely do they do anything after they broke through the gate. They expended a bunch of energy. Then they ran for a while, not only to break through the gate, but run and then bring them back. So I canceled it, saved $18. And first race, I gave out all three. I gave out the trifecta, really. If you box it, just said 3, 4, 5. I went against the Irad Ortiz 6, who missed the board the 6 and had a nice exacta. What was it, $56 exacta and a $50-something 50-cent try. So I should have boxed it, right? Or, the exacta, the try, I would have hit it both. I gave it out 3, 4, 5. Instead, I said, okay, I'll lead with 3, 4, 5 in a pick 3. And so I won with a 6-1 shot in the first leg. 3 won the race, but then a long shot, who I said I liked before the race, number 8, won that race based on body language, believe it or not. So I got knocked out of the pick 3, and here we are. All right. For the day, down 17. I only have a $2 play on this race with 5-7 boxed. Anybody else have a pick here before we roll? I did coach, and the payouts are mind-boggling. Again last night, Laloy, 7 should be hard to beat. I like 2 and 4 with them. Yeah, 2 and 4 are the logical choices. I'm going a small one with 5. Has some nice percentages. I love Turfway. Definitely going to do some Turfway shows. All right. Yeah, 7 has the speed. Good. I got a 5-7 box. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. Ice water in the veins. Race 4 of 9. Let's see what happens here. Five is in last. 7, you're getting 4 to 5 odds. Those are nice odds on the 7. Wow. Handsome Runner running second at 40 to 1. All right, I think the 7 looks good. I just need my 5 to get rolling. And it looks like it's starting to make a little bit of noise. The 5 is running nice and smooth. No surprise, the 2 is coming. And that 2 is Honor Gold. And that one's at 5 to 2. Now my 5 looks like something went wrong. He's backing up. Falling off the screen, folks. I thought he was starting to come a little bit, but yeah, something's off. The horse is they're not running right. Nico's having fun making a run at the 7 here. 7 is folding like a tent. Holy smokes. Nico is having fun. Wins by almost 3 lengths. Personally, I'm down 19 after 4 races. Glad I didn't start a pick 3. What happened to that 7? First thing I want to do is go back and look at number 3 and see what I missed. Kathleen O'Connell, folks. Kathleen O'Connell. Nico's having fun. That's the one I said that looked too slow. Holy cow. Did have a 7, and it stretched out. Ran a 50 last race and moving up in class. Oh, I just can't see it. 0 for 9 at Gulfstream. Running a horrible 50 Brisnet at the distance. Can't see it. Kathleen O'Connell, though, she's 11% here. And Luca Pankai, 8% Jockey. And I mean, the good news for me, anyway, is I didn't go nuts with this race. Fold like a 10, yeah. I can't see. Laloy, you did have the 7 in there. And who are the others, 2 and 4? Laloy, did you box that? You have this thing. Great call. You had all 4 of them in there. Wow. Let's see what this dime super pays anyway. 3, I can't see it. And they say, I mean, this horse is getting crushed at a lower level. I mean, all right. I'll tell you what. There was some nice. You had all 4 of them in there, Leloy. You can't. Daily double, Dave. What, Dave? You had that race. I don't understand that. Like you always say, that's horse racing. Yeah, it sure is, Leloy. It's official. I'm curious what your dime super paid if you boxed it. What do I think it's going to be? $10? I don't know. It should be more than $10 with the 7 in there. I mean, with the 7-to-1 shot winning, and the 2-to-1 shot finishing 4th. Dime super 783 would have made $5.40. All right, Nico's having fun. $17. I would have put that horse. It opened 20-to-1 and went off at 7-to-1. Okay, I'll be right back. I just have to step away literally for 10 seconds. Okay, we're on to the next race. I would have had 7 in this race. If I had stayed with my pick 4, I would have needed 7, 8, and 11 this race. And I see 5 on the board as the favorite, open 4-to-1, currently 3-to-1. But let's talk about the race. Race 5, the exact center of the card. We go to the turf. Okay. Optional claiming $25K. And the purse is $37,000. We do have some scratches to talk about. None of them, they all were bombs. I didn't like them. Number 3, Sister Nell. 30-to-1 shot. Number 4, another 30-to-1 shot, Girl's House. And number 9, 20-to-1, you know. So 3, 4, and 9 were scratched, are scratched. Okay, optional claims, 37,000. Any of these in for the claim? Number 10 is in for the claim. And I guess it's a provision because it's in for only 25,000. But the other ones, so number 10 is in for 25,000. No, 25,000. That's the claiming price. As for the others, you're not getting your hands on my horse. No way. Okay, and the optional claimers, they play something like an allowance race because even though the claiming is possible, they have higher purses. And as you see here in this race, only one is up for the claim. Purse is 37,000 for fillies and mares 3 years old and up, which have started for a claiming price of 25,000 or less. And that's the claiming price today. And which have never won a race other than maiden claiming state bred allowance or claiming price, 25,000 for 3-year-olds. 3-year-olds carry 120 pounds. Older horses, 123 pounds. And horses with who hasn't won since September 21st. So horses that haven't won in two months to the day get an extra couple pounds. Okay. Now in this race, I thought this was one of my better ones, really. I think number 7 with Johnny V, Diva Ready, comes off a win at Laurel at 1 mile and 16th, posting a 79. Brisnet, it looks like it was in for the claim, but it wasn't claimed. But get this, it ran a 79 last race, but the 2 prior races where it came in 4th, only 2 1/4 back, and 8th, 4 back at the 40K claiming level, ran an 84 and 85 Brisnet respectively. And now you get the jockey upgrade to Johnny V, Diva Ready. And this one, 7, opens at 8-1. And this one has it's a presser, but it showed an unusually strong closing kick last race in winning the race. I mean, at the second call, it was in second, 8 back. At the second call, it was 7th, 8 back. Entering the stretch, it was 4th, 2 1/4 back, and it finished winning by 1. Now, granted, I was a little bit longer, but still, today's a mile. That was at 1 mile 16th. But it has a second place finish in 3 tries at this distance with an 85 Brisnet, which fits this race like a glove. So I think 7 is a big player in here. And it has run on some big circuits. It ran at Saratoga. It won at Saratoga at 5.5, showing good early speed in that race. Saratoga on July 13th. So it's run on some circuits. The last 3 were at Laurel. The first time here at Gulfstream. But look at the breeding. More than ready. Jeez. You know, on the dam side, you have Great Britain bred Mango Diva. So I guess that's where this one gets its name, Diva Ready. So these, I guess, these are fillies and mares. Yeah, I'm looking at these names. So I like 7. So I think this one is pointing to a good one. And the other ones I like here are to use Winter Princess. Now this one, I think I'm just going to box these 3. Winter's for the exacta. Winter's Princess. This one gets Paco Lopez. Paco. He's 16% here at Gulfstream, going back over 1,000 races. 22% jockey for the year. And now he's up against it when all the big boys come to town, jockey-wise. This one does have a race at Delaware, 86, winning with a the claiming rate ranks 86 at a mile 70. That was on Tapeta. On turf, though, at this distance, Winter Princess has won 2 of 4. And here at Gulfstream, has raced 5 times and has won 2 of them at Gulfstream. And you get Paco. So this one is a pressing type. It does have a work. It is coming off a bit of a layoff. And they're shipping in for Steve Claceris. He's 13% with shippers and 15% with turf starters. But hasn't raced since at Colonial Downs on August 31st. So, but Steve, with horses that are away 90 plus days, he wins 17%. So I like that one. And this is going to be a 3-horse box here. I'm not going to horse around. But you know what? Maybe I will put a pick 3 together here. That would be the $9 pick 3. Yeah, let's do the pick 3 here. And the third choice, number 11, Don't Mess with Tess. It has the highest power ranking. Has Irod up. I don't like the post. I don't like the post position, post 11. But Michael Maker, the trainer, who's 19% here. This one, Don't Mess with Tess. At Gulfstream, 8 races, 2 wins, a second and a third. But really, this one is no better than the 7. And the 7 gets a better post. And we'll talk about races that fit this bill, about post positions. And this is a sample size out of 127 races. Post positions 4 through 7 are winning 13% of the time, where post positions 8 and up are winning 9%. Running styles, it's fairly even. Early speed type, winning the most, though. Even that's kind of divided. 29% for early speed, early to pressing types, 27%. Late pressing, 27%. The otherwise 18% closers. So I think what I'm going to do is a pick 3 here to start race 5. That looks pretty exciting. 10 minutes to post. Let me just see who the odds on. Just make sure none of my horses I like in the 6th are scratch. I don't know about this pick 3. Three looks dominant. Maybe I'll box him. I don't know. Let me see. What do we got here? Austin. How's it going, Austin? No, I didn't see it. Leloy was talking about that. Did you hit anything? No, I got to go back and look. Let's talk about that for a second. How much time we got? Let me bring up DRF. Let's bring up results for a second. We have a second to talk about it. Results. Yesterday. Okay. I'll just look at this for a second and get back to it. Okay, let's look at some of these results for Gulfstream. Let's see, winner was a 1376 horse. Okay, it starts off light. Winner in the 2nd looks small. 3rd, not much. 4th, okay, now we're talking $143 exacta. 5th, 3150 winner, exacta 119. $8 show horse in that race. The 6th, oh my God, 6 Color Crush 3198 place horse, 1358 exacta, 330. Seventh, let's go Mark, $20 winner. Exacta paid 8370. Eighth, $17 winner and an $8 place. Exacta 145. Ninth, 2250 winner. Exacta 200 even. Oh, brother. All right, I see what you mean there. Austin. Austin here playing the 11 horse win place. 5 will appreciate their turn here from New York. How many minutes to post? Good luck, Austin. Great to see you. I like 7. I like 7 here. I think we're getting a great price. I'm going to box 3 here for the exacta. Here's what I'm going to do. I want to look at the 5 for a second, which was taken. This looks like a pretty spread out race. 5 was taking some early money. Jose Ortiz. I mean, that's got to be the reason. 6. Sergeant Molly, number 6. 6 is coming off that big, perfect bounce candidate. Ran November 24th. Put a big. I mean, the numbers was on Tapeta. That's my complaint. Its turf races don't impress me. Joe Bravo on number 9. Very evenly matched race. I'm getting some prices. Let me just see the 11. 7, 8, 11 box. Race 5. Exacta box. I'm just laying off the pick 3 here because I think that in the next race, Zoran looks like it's going to be real tough to beat. It's probably going to it's going to take a lot of money. And next race, the number 2 horse. And then you got a couple of firsters in there. Johnny V riding a firster. Okay, let's talk body language here for a minute. Hey, Christopher, how's it going? Good to see you. Good luck today. $45, number 10, win place. Okay, 10, 8, 1, exacta try box. Good luck, Christopher. 2,800, pick 3. I didn't, oh God. 50 cent pick 3, 2,800. That is late pick 5, 159K. Wow. There's my play here. Race 4. Okay. We were talking body language, and it's that time. Expecting some stuff, so I got to keep an eye on this. All right. We're talking body language. We talked about things to look for now on the post parade. Talked about the overall appearance. Talked about wetness. Number 3, we're going to talk about fluidity of motion. So you want a horse with a fluid motion in the post parade. What do I mean by that? Or actually, what does Andrew Beyer mean by that? When I ran, and okay, they started off fluidity of motion. When I ran and got tired, my legs would get stiff. Later, I came to realize the explanation that oxygen is not feeding into the muscles properly. When a horse is stiff-legged in a warm-up, if he's not striding out properly, if his movements are choppy, there's something wrong. What you look for is fluidness of movement. You look for a horse's ankles and knees to curl and bend. You look for a horse's knees, ankles and knees to curl and to bend, fluid, if you will, the way a weightlifter's arms and legs curl when he lifts a weight. You see, like the 5 here looks pretty fluid. So look for a horse that's not stiff-legged in the warm-ups. All right. 2 minutes to post. Let's take a closer look. I'm doing the exacta box here. Christopher likes 10 to win place. 8. Let's take a look at the 1 horse. I've talked about the 1. Beach Ready. That's taking some money. I see Roses All Day, number 10. Safi Joseph Jr., he's one of the kings around this place, 24%. That covers 1,280 races. And Edgar Zayas, 20% jock. Who's going to feel the heat now that the Ortiz brothers and company, Saez, etc., Johnny V, who expect Flavian Pratt to show up eventually. These guys like Zayas and Paco Lopez, their percentages start to drop. Is scratch number 9. Joe Bravo is back now. He's down in Joe Bravo on the East Coast, was in California for a while. But Roses All Day, a nice horse. Now here, the one thing with number 10 is our Roses All Day did win the last 2 times it won. Where the race is 3-4 back with Edgar Zayas up. Then they went to Tyler Gaffalione. But the 2 races that he won were on the Tapeta surface, and on turf it has a 1 second place finish in 2 tries, but does have 3 races here, a first and a second at Gulfstream Park. And he did win at Gulfstream Park with a 74. The numbers seem light for the win spot, but does seem to ride well with Zayas. Seal. How's it going, Seal? Daily double. 2:11 with 2:47. Good luck, Seal. 0 minutes to post. I want to go to the 1 for a second and then take a look at the 2. Ipanema Princess. All right. Dave, exacta 278. Let's take a look at the 2. Everyone's talking about the 2 now. Did put up a nice number at Gulfstream on the turf at 7.5. At the optional claim 75 level. Has a win in 3 tries at the distance. 8 is a gray horse. Number 1. Dave G. Exacta box 278. I got the 7811, so kind of close. Beach Ready. Beach Ready, wire the field. 0 for 1 on the turf. But one seems like a good synthetic horse. Does get Saez and teams him with Safi Joseph Jr. So should be an interesting race. Again, my play 7, 8, 11 box. We got Irod on the 11, and we have Dave with 2, 7, 8 box. We have Christopher here. $10 to win place, and 10, 8, 1 try, exacta try box. Good luck, everybody. I think we're just about set to go. And they're starting to load. I thought 7 is great. Wow, my 7 has dropped like a stone. I thought I was going to get a great price before. 9-1, 8-1 down to 9-2. All right. Inside money seems to be on it. 5 was taking a lot of money early and now is up open 4-1, currently 6-1. Sergeant Molly, interesting, is taking good money, 15-1, 8-1 now. The 11 with Irod Ortiz, don't mess with Tess at 2-1. Winter Princess, my 8, right about where it opened. Opened 8-1, currently 9-1. All right, everybody. Ice water in the veins. Good luck. Let's get it done here. They're in the gate. 1 mile on turf. There were a few scratches this race. And 6, there goes Tess. And the 8, Winter, is a gray horse. The one I was really looking at here is 7. That would be my key horse if I was keying somebody. And that's with Johnny V. And now Irod Ortiz is coming after Sergeant Molly. Um, 23.63 opening quarter. 47.03 half. Look at 6. 6 is just running free as a bird. Here comes the 10 and the 1. 8 is starting to move. No sign. Irod is giving up. Well, I should have played the pick 3. Well, 8 got it in there at a big price. I picked the wrong race to change gears. Holy crap, minus 25. Come on, man. I think some of us have it here. I don't have it, but I think this was 8-1, if I'm not mistaken. Let me see what the board says here. Eight one. I think there's a winner here, or maybe a couple. Let's go back. Let me go back and look. Christopher, 10-8-1 exacta try box. All right, great hit there. 8-10, 8-1. Let's see what that 8-1 pays. That's $146 and 40-cent $2 exacta. So 73. That's 72-1. Great hit, Christopher. Had it right here. I had 7, 8, 11 exacta box. Dave did have the 8 in there, but all right, Christopher, boom, on the exacta box. Great hit, Christopher. Congrats. Wow, We moved over the halfway point of the card. Now, if I would have played the pick 3, it would have been a $9 pick 3. I would have had 137 next race, race 6, 137, and race 7, 2-6. Let me look this over. I'm going to decide how I'm going to play this. I am going to do a pick. I am going to do the pick 4 next race. So that should be a good one. And you know, the interesting thing about this race is they're very evenly matched odds. There wasn't a single horse or filly, whatever, over all of them were under 10-1. And Irad Ortiz burning money today. Let's see. Let's get a payout. This is official here. You can close this. We can close Turfway. All right, we got some payouts. Let's take a look. Exacta 8-1, 146 for 2, 50-cent try, 164, $2 daily double, 3-8, 200, 180. Let's see. Let me bring something up here. And I want to thank everyone for joining us today here on this Thursday afternoon. Friday's almost here, folks. And those of you who've liked or subscribed to the channel, thank you very much. Appreciate it. You help the channel and help bring in more people. You know, the more the merrier. We have a great group here. And if you haven't, if you like the show and you feedback's appreciated, hit the like button and the subscribe as well if you enjoy it. This way you get notifications of all new shows. Let me just bring something up here. We're up to this. Let's talk about this race. Race number 6. Okay, we got the payouts. Catch up here. Love Gulfstream. It's the only game in town here in the winter. Christopher. The championship meet, all the talent goes there. The Ortiz brothers and challenging track, very challenging track. Great job on that last play. Okay, as far as this race goes, we're on the Tapeta here. All weather track, 5 furlongs a sprint. This should be a fun race. 5 furlongs, maiden optional claim. Interesting. Purse 50,000 for maiden 3-year-olds and up. Florida bred or maiden claiming price 40K. 3-year-olds are 122 pounds, carry 122, and older carry 124 pounds. Do have a scratch, secret threat. 19 minutes to post. I looked at 3 of them in here. Zoran, number 3. A couple of races. Has run twice on the Tapeta, both times here at Gulfstream. Had Edgar Zayas both times. Keeps Edgar Zayas, a pair of 81s. And both in this distance range, 5 furlongs, 5.5. Finished 5th last time at 5. My problem here is the closing thing. They are adding blinkers today. Finished 5th, but only 3.5 back at it. But at 5 furlongs, showed promise. Finished 2nd, 2 back. But first time blinkers, Safi Joseph Jr., 22%. And you got Zayas up this race. So that's the one. I think that would be my key contender in this race. But there were a couple others I was looking at. I was looking at the early speed. Mighty Miracle. It has Miguel Vasquez up 16% jock. Catherine Revito and 11% Rivto. 8% trainer here, but 11% overall. 0 for 7 lifetime, all at Gulfstream Park. 2 races on Tapeta. The one a couple back. This one's going to appreciate coming back to Tapeta where it's run its best races. Sonny Leon run on a couple of times. So it gets Miguel Vasquez, has the early speed, getting a bit of a price. And the other one I like now, I like 3 Best, Zozan, making its 3rd start. And I like Mighty Miracle, speed in the rail. I thought 7, Betty Go, 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 with Angel Morales coming off a dirt race. 84, for Michael Yates, 14% here. Angel Morales up 11%. Yates, when he makes the move from a dirt to all-weather track, 7%, only 29%. 3rd off the layoff, 15%. I don't know. And my only concern with the 7 is the dirt. It has the number there. That'll last. I just want to take a look here at Grimes real quick, and then I'll catch up. And Grimes. Michael Maker and Luis Sayers has that race 84 here. 84 at Turf Paradise. Not at Turfway Park. Yeah, I think I'm going to go with the others. I think I'm going to leave 7 out. I know it has that race. Highest last race speed rating. I'm not crazy about the December 8th workout. 5th. It's never raced on Tapeta. The trainer is only 7% going dirt to all weather. And I think I'm going to work off 1 and 3 here to start off a pick 4. Okay, what do we got here? Daniel Haskell. Hey, Daniel, new sub. Nice hit, Chris. Hey, Daniel, thanks for subscribing. I'm glad you enjoy the show. Good luck today. Great, always a gracious crowd. Daniel comes in congratulating. That's the type we have here. Really tremendous players, tremendous group. Okay, and I want to thank everyone for joining us today. All right. So I'm looking at those here. And we're talking about body language a little bit. They're going to start showing the paddock soon. Now, it's a mixed bag here, who everyone's picking. A lot of people are picking the 4. A couple of them picking the 4. One picking the 3. Now, this is on the simulcast screen. Brian Nadeau picking 3. Samantha Perry picking 7. Claudia Spadaro picking 4. And the next one was picking 4. You know, that's the Saez Michael Maker angle. Now, what type of entries have been winning this race on the Tapeta? Early speed types, 42%. And the early speed types in here are number actually 3 of them, 1, 4, and 7. And my Zoran is a closer. I just got to take a second look at this 4. That one's bugging me a little bit. I'm not going to be a hero. Yeah, I'm going to play a couple of exactas. And I'll key off the 3. There's always another day. I'm getting prices on the 1 and the 7. I got time to think about it. Okay, hang on. Okay, let's look at some of the others. It's going to go to the body language. Where are we in the body language? We're talking about the body language of the horses. Okay, I'll touch on that for a second here. I mean, as they're starting to come into the post parade, and here's the book. I'm giving out some. We've been touching on body language here today. This is from the Andrew Beyer book, Picking Winners. So I'm not just giving you my own observations about this. Okay. What to look for in body language. We touched on a few things. Here we'll talk about the feet for a second. You want a horse who puts his feet down squarely. Now, you look for this in the post parade, how they're planting their feet. You want a horse who puts his feet down squarely, okay? Grabs the ground with it and takes a full stride. When they pick their feet up real fast with short, jerky motions, it's a sign something is in the foot is stinging them. So if you see them picking up their feet real quick, that's not a good sign. You want them to plant their feet, grab the ground, and move forward. And we'll touch on the ears for a second while we're at it. Body language, talking body language. Yeah, we'll leave that for now. So we got the feet. Run down on some of the other things. You want a horse, a quiet horse, controlled energy. You don't want a horse that's soaking wet, looks like it's sweating. A fluid, smooth motion. And then the feet. You want a horse to be step and move forward. You don't want the horse to put his foot down and like bring it up, jerky movements. Let's take a look at the pools, who's taking the money. 3 is taking the most place money. Most show money going on number 7. I think Mighty Miracle's a nice price. Let me just see what 3-1 with a key with 3 pays. 1-3-50, 3-1-30, 3-7-70. You kidding me? He isn't. No, 3-7-20 and 7-3-28. Let's do the pick 4. I'm not going to screw with the exacta. I'm going to stick with my guns here because I can play a pick 4 that's only going to cost me a $9 pick 4. Let me just make sure none of my horses scratched, and I'm going to give you my pick 4 play. All righty. Let me just look at the doubles here. My single here is going to be number 3 to start the pick 4. Because I got a pick 4 here that's only going to cost $9. All right. Here we go. Okay, pick 4. Let me just make sure none of my others have scratched. 3 with 2-6. None of them scratched with 2-5-7. Number 2 in the 8th is a bomb that's live, folks. Night jumper. Race 8. Synthetic numbers are good. Opens 15-1. A 2-5-7 in the 8th. Race 9. 1-2-4. Okay. Race 6. Pick 4. All right. 3. There's my single. 2-6. 2-5-7. 1-2-4. And again, in that so you're getting a look into the future here. 3 with 2-6, with 2-5-7, with 1-2-4. I double check the scratches. We should be good to go. All right. Back to this. 6 minutes to post time. Back to the body language. 5 minutes to post. Some other things to look for. Oh, whoa. The 2 is acting up a little bit. I don't like this. 13-1 horse. See, look, the horse is annoyed. That's a bad sign. We talked about that earlier, shaking his head from side to side. What I said about that earlier, about the overall appearance. Tossing his head from side to side, that means the horse is too nervous and he's dissipating his energy before the race. That's from Andy Beyer. You want a horse that's walking smooth. Again, you look for a quiet horse, quiet but with controlled energy. If he has a stable pony with him, as most horses do, he looks like he wants to outrun the pony. He might try to thrust his head in front of the pony or put his head over the pony's neck. Is it me or is one doing that, trying to put his head over the pony's neck? Not really. There he goes. That's a good sign from the one trying to put his head over the pony's neck. Go with him. You can tell there's power there when they do that. Yeah, but the shaking head side to side. Here's the problem with the 4. He's not, well, the 4 doesn't have a lead pony. Let's look at the feet. One's feet look good, nice and loose. No, not stiff. trying to put his head over the pony's neck. Two looked agitated when they were stretching, messing around with him, letting him run a little bit. Two's at 15-1. You don't want a horse with stiff legs. I mean, oxygen is not good. But you want a horse with a feet, don't want a choppy motion. You want him to grab the ground and take nice strides. Look at 7. Very fluid ankles. I got to pick one. I'm taking a stand. I like the 3. To start the pick 4. I don't want to spread out here. All right. 2 minutes to post. And this is race 6 of 9. Okay, for you Aqueduct fans out there, they're not going to come back to Aqueduct. They're taking their usual recess that they take during the holiday season in December. They'll be back at the Big A on the 28th, next Thursday, a week from today. No more turf racing at Aqueduct for a while. And for you Belmont Stakes fans, if you haven't already heard, Belmont Stakes this year will be run at Saratoga. They're going up to Saratoga for 4 days for the Belmont Stakes, week special, whatever it is, the Belmont Stakes Festival. They usually have some big races for the days surrounding the Belmont Stakes. So they'll be up at Saratoga in early June. And a lot of you racing fans know they don't usually race at Saratoga until middle of July. But they're going to be there for the 4 days in early June, and they're not running at Belmont at all this year. They're doing construction there, and they're also putting in a new Tapeta racetrack. So they're not going to be at Belmont at all next year. And so what they're going to do is the Belmont Stakes, for the first time, is going to be run at Saratoga. So they'll run for 4 days at Saratoga in early June. Meanwhile, all the Belmont the Belmont spring summer meet, that's going to be run at Aqueduct. So they're going to be running at Aqueduct all the way up until Belmont Stakes, the 4 days at Saratoga in June. So they do it. They have 4 days. So the Belmont Stakes is at Saratoga. And then they're going to go back to Aqueduct again and run at Aqueduct until mid-July. And then they're going to go back to Saratoga and resume and start the official Saratoga meet. So that's the deal over there. Thanks, Daniel Christopher. Gracious, and I tell you what, it's gracious crowd. And now my 3 is suddenly favored. And see if anybody else has picks in here. Let's see. I like 147 exact try box. Good luck, Christopher. Anybody else? Race 5. I don't see anybody else here. Okay, I start the pick 4 with a single. Single to 3. Safi Joseph Jr. and Zayas. Oh, my other play, if I was going to play within the race, I would have played a exacta box with 1-3 and an exacta box with 3-7. Instead, I see I'm getting a little bit of prices here. Why didn't I go with the 7? It's never raced on Tapeta, but it does have some speed, and it does have it had a good number last race on dirt. And 1, I would have used 1 because it has is very fast. 2 doesn't want to get a C2. It just wants no part of this track. I like 147 exact. Try box. Good luck, Christopher. All right. And just about in. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. 4 is a gray horse. 3 now, 9 to 5. 5's a little reluctant to go in. Not a good sign. That's a red flag. Uh-oh. That is not a good sign at all. Okay. But by this point, it's almost too late to cancel. 7. 7 goes in nice and smooth. Nice shiny coat on the 7. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. And they're off. That 2, the one showing all the bad signs, leading the way. Now 3, I know it's a closer. What's 3 doing with the 7? He's going attacking the horse. Two is leading the way, man. Okay, 21.84, wicked opening fractions. 3 looks weird on the track. What's it doing? Make a liar out of me with the body language here with this 2. 4-2. Oh, geez, minus 34. This is getting yeah. Had some good, excellent early picks too. Geez. If I would have just boxed the 3 that I gave out here for in the very first race, I would have hit the exact and try, and I'd be. Instead, I started a pick 3 with them. But that's horse racing, folks. Here we are. This is how I started my day. Race 1, pick 3, 3, 4, 5. Finishing order was 3, 5. What was the payout in that race? 72.20 exacta and a 52.05 50-cent try. And that's how it goes, folks. That's horse racing, as Leloy mentioned before. I'll tell you, 4-2, that's going to pay. Let me look this up. I'll give you the payouts. 52.40. Hey, good job by the connections, Michael Maker. Okay, while it's unofficial, I'm going to step away. We still got 3 races to go. We got some good ones. So let's stay tuned, and we'll be back in just a little bit. Okay. All righty, we're back. Made a fresh cup of hot tea. Ready to roll here. Today, Bigelow green tea flavored with mint, the tea from Joe Torre. All right, we're going to start things off here. We're up to the final three races of the day, and race 7. Okay, there's 13 minutes to post. We don't have any scratches in any of the last 3 races. So since there's 13 minutes to go, I'm going to put my pick in now before I change my mind about anything because I liked how this looked. And then I'm going to talk about the race. Okay, race. I'm going to talk about the race. I'm going to get this out here in just a second. Let me talk about the race for a second first. Okay, race 7. 7 furlongs, optional claim 35,000. The fresh cup of nice hot tea, Bigelow green tea. 7 furlongs, optional claim 35K. A purse of 37,000 for 3-year-olds and up, which have started for a claiming price of 25K or less since December 21st, 2021. Wow, we're going back 2 years, folks. Or claiming price 35,000. 3-year-olds 123 pounds. You know the deal. Older carrying 125 pounds. Non-winners of 2 races other than a maiden or claiming since September 21st allowed 3 pounds. Such a race since then allowed 5 pounds. I'm going to put my pick 3 in here, and then we're going to go forward and answer questions. I don't want to change things up. I don't want to change my mind because I got a bomb in the next race, number 8, in the 8th race. Number 2 opens 15-1 and is a win candidate. So I think we got some potential here. And this play will cost $9. Okay, 50-cent pick 3. Pick 3. 2-6 with 2-5-7. Yeah, it's late pick 3 time with 1-2-4. Poof. I'm going to put it in right now. Okay. 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 Now I'll talk about the ones I like. In this race, I like number 7, the Distractor. Opened at 4-1. Currently on the board at 9-5. I'm a little disappointed. It looks like. Here's the thing. Now, this is 7 furlongs on dirt. And look at the numbers that the Distractor puts up on dirt. Running in the 90s, the 80s. I mean, at Gulfstream in August of 2022. I know it's going back, ran a 101. Gulfstream on the board, 12 of 18 races, 261K earner, 8 wins out of 18 tries, 3 tries at the distance, 1 win and a third with a high Brisnet of 94. And Zayas has been riding this one regularly, and I believe this is an upgrade. Zayas over to Paco Lopez for Kelly Breen, who's 13% here. This is an early depressing type. Can win win from behind, and can also win on the front end. And I love the fact that this one gets off the tapeta and goes back to the dirt where it runs some seriously good races. And the last time it ran at this distance, ran here almost a year ago, just over a year ago. December 11th, ran a 94 Brisnet at this distance and wired the field. So I like number 7. I like number 6 best, but I'm not going to use it alone. Has the highest Brisnet power ranking. The other one I like is number 2, American Pure. Opens 5-2. I like that it runs well at the distance as a second and a third. And you're getting a bit of a price. And with some of the speeds in here, this one has a good closing kick. And you know it can handle the distance. And you look at the race at Keeneland, 2 back in April, was running 6th at the second call, and then came back and won the race. And last race, ran into some trouble at Churchill Downs. It's going off the layoff, okay? But it ran into trouble, got stuck running wide. But again, they say pace makes the race. And making its debut here for Jeremiah O'Dwyer, 7% trainer. Gets Junior Alvarado up 14%. But I like the class drop. It's dropping from the allowance level over to, well, it's not really a class drop, but ran at the allowance level last time. And at December 13th, had a bullet workout, first of 18, working from the gate, 48 flat. But this one has thrown some bullets before. It's a pressing type. So I'm looking for something to happen here with the pace. And it benefits from the pace. So we're going to use this one along with that number 6. But I think that 6 is the one that really flies out at me here. And but it's a fairly evenly matched group. And the 6 really benefits from the pace too. This is the only one really that's putting up 90s consistently. 90s, high 80s, 2 upper 80s. And I think 1 is going to take some serious money, speed in the rail with Irad Ortiz, who's been burning money today. So I like 2 and 6 best here in this race to kick off the pick 3. So we're looking at the body language again. And we have 5 minutes to post. Some of the others to look at, anyone else to consider. Now, the 1 is 1 for 1 here for Julie Stormfeld, who is 12% here. Irad Ortiz, 28%. He was entered the day the leading rider here. Now, this one did run very quick early in December, got claimed, nearly wired the field last race in a victory here at this distance. At the distance, 3 races, 2 firsts, and a second. But the numbers seem a little bit slower than some of the others in here. And it ran its eyeballs out last time, early. So Irad, you got the Irad factor. Number 3 came in second with Paco, but Paco moves over to the 7 this race. 335, 3 opens at 15-1 Vasquez for Jose Hernandez. Did run its career best 92. It's a 4-year-old last race. At the distance, 0 for 2. Number 4, Lightning Tones. I'm just going dead red on the pick 3 here. I really like the 6, the 2. has some nice numbers, and I think with some of the speeds in here and its closing kick, has a shot to do something. Again, American Pure opened 5-2, 3 races, a second and a third at the distance. First time at Gulfstream Park, though. Did run an 89 at this distance in Keeneland back in April. Does come off the bullet work. The last time the 4 lightning tones ran, if you look at the patterns of this race, it ran a 91 last race, and it did win. Coming off the pace, it's a closer at a mile. And I think this one likes it a little longer as opposed to the 7. But the last couple of times it ran a 90, it regressed sharply following the 90. And last race it ran a 91. So if the pattern holds, this one regresses again. Number 5, Sir Ollie. This one opens 2-1. Bobby DeBona, 22% trainer here out of 246 races. He's another one of the speeds. I mean, hasn't run. Last time it ran 7 furlongs here was a year and a half ago, May of 2022. Ran an 85. It's a five-year-old out of Quality Road. Has Indian Charlie on the dam side. The trainer, though, is strong. So he's going to face other speeds on the front end. And then we go back to the 6, who runs always 90, around 90 or more most of the time. 261K earner, 8 wins out of 18 races at Gulfstream Park, 2 seconds, 2 thirds. And Kelly Breen, 13% trainer, with Paco Lopez up this time. 1 minute to post. Coming up on that time of year, voting on Horse of the Year soon. Who do you think wins Horse of the Year, White Barrio or Cody's Wish? No doubt in my mind who's the better horse. White Barrio put up the biggest speed figures of the year by quite a bit. Won the Breeders' Cup. Best horse around 2 turns. Cody's Wish, and runs usually shorter, and was whipped by White Barrio in their last meeting at the big race at Saratoga. And so we're going to have to see what happens there. But Cody's Wish, the sentimental favorite, named after the kid. Well, he did live to 18. He was born with a serious illness, disability, and no one thought he was going to live that long. And the horse in Cody, the horse Cody's Wish was named after the guy, Cody, right? Now, his last name escapes me right now. And they said the horse made friends with the guy, the kid. The horse would go put his head in the kid's lap, and did win the Breeders' Cup mile. And he's a sentimental favorite. He also has some of the most points. He leads White Barrio in overall point standings by 26. But White Barrio is just a dominant figure. He would get my horse for Horse of the Year, but I'm pretty sure Cody's Wish is going to get it because, sometimes people go for the feel-good story. All right, good luck, everybody. I'm starting off the pick 3 here with this. They're walking towards the gate. Paco on the distractor. American Pure is the other one I like. Opened 5-2, currently 7-2 to kick off the pick 3. Okay, they're getting in. Thursday. So we're getting near the weekend. Okay, good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. Let's make it happen here on this Thursday afternoon. I want to thank everyone here for joining us, as it's been an absolute blast so far here at this Gulfstream Thursday afternoon at the races. All right, let's see. I think the 6 is going to be really tough, but let's see. No real surprises so far. The 6 is on the board at 2-1. Current chalk 5, Sir Ollie 7-2. Here comes Irod on Irod running third right now, but a distant third. So they're getting some separation up front. And the fractions, not overly fat, 22.91. They're quick, but not overly quick. 3 is trying to come. Irod is shifting to the rail. Let's see if the 2 has anything in the tank. Actually, all right, Paco's going to get it done here. All right, we got the first leg of the pick 3. Got 2-1 on it. Nice. Who's that? That 2 wasn't in the mix. That 3 was running pretty good. 5 was there for a while. Great ride by Paco Lopez. So we kick off the first leg of the pick 3. And I got 3 cracks in the next 2 races, including a bomb, number 8. Okay. Okay, and now we're down to the final 2 races of the day, folks. Yeah, right. Get that in, just getting some information. Got a package that's coming. Okay. Good. Okay, finishing order. Irod Ortiz finishes 5th. 7-3. The longest one on the board. Let's see what this pays. No sign of the 2. Beautiful ride by Paco Lopez. No, 6-3, excuse me. 6-3, that's a $75 exacta. He tried to make a run, 333 at the distractor, but it looks like Paco was just playing with him. He had too much horse. That's the one that was running in the 90s most of the time. Got off the tapeta, got back on dirt, and poof, he was gone. When he put it, let it loose. Now we're up to race 8. Excuse me, the race is now official. Let's get some prices. Okay, exacta 6-3, $2 exacta 75.20, 50-cent try 634, 61.55, and a 50-cent pick 3. Paid 61.65 for 3 out of 3. Okay, nothing overwhelming here so far. And the winner, Distractor, paid 620. The 3 to win, a 333, $13 to place, 520 to show, and Lightning Tones, the 4, paid 260. Get this, a daily double 6 with the 2 horse pays 164.80, and I said this one's live. It's a long shot. 5, 2260, 7, 100, 260. So I'm rooting for the 2 or the 7 to get home this race, because that sets the stage for a hell of a potential payout. So race 8, let's talk about it. Race 8, a race on the Tapeta, a mile, no scratches for the 8th or the 9th, claiming 50K. So this is an expensive claiming group, 50,000. So be on the lookout for horses that are dropping from the allowance or level, the higher levels, to a claiming. That's a pretty strong move. Okay, purse 39,000 for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 3 races or which have not won a race since June 21st, 2023, 6 months ago. 3-year-olds 120 pounds, older, you know the deal, older 123 pounds, and non-winners of 3 races allowed 2 pounds. I could see my toughest competition coming from the 6-year-old number 1 Lucky Curler. Now I'm on 2, 5, and 7. Drops in class today. Fernando Abreu, pretty hot trainer. Over the last 2 weeks has won 3 of 8 with 2 third-place finishes. But the horse there, I guess they figure it's time. I mean, this one is run in stakes company. Last time it was in for a claim at this level, but it ran on turf in that race. It did win 34 career starts, only 6 of them on dirt or a fast track. But this is the all-weather track, and this one on Tapeta, in the money, 5 out of 10. No winners at Gulfstream Park. 2 races, a third-place finish. And I'm talking about one I'm not using, but one I figure is going to take some money. It's been around. They say this is a race for 3 and up, which have never won 3 races. This one's won 6 races. So and we're going to move down here. Look at the pace for a second. Now, mile 70 yards. The one that's really jumping out at me, who is an early speed type, Night Jumper, number 2. He runs well on the Tapeta surface. Tapeta, I mean, look at number 2's last 4 races, or it's turf races. It's turf races, Runs 78. It's only a 4-year-old. 78, 76, 71. But on Tapeta, the last 3 races on Tapeta and run here, 82, 86, 83. I mean, it fits this race. And at Gulfstream, 8 races, 2 wins in a second. I know the trainer is kind of weak. I prefer this one underneath, but I don't think it's impossible that it can win. You know, I'm going to throw out the last race because it was on turf. The trainer, Jennifer Young, 8% at Gulfstream. But get this, going second off the claim, second off the claim, she's 14%, and 1 for 5, 20%, going second start with the team. And it drops in class today. It drops from optional claim 62 down to claiming flat out claim 50. So you got a drop there. So I like number 2. I think that's the one, you know, why not? Gets back on the turf where it is 2 for, it's Tapeta where it's 2 for 7. And at the distance, 2 for 7 with a second place finish. And at Gulfstream, 8 races, 2 wins, a second. So it knows how to win here at this track. The one that's going to be really tough to beat is number 5. But here's the 3 for 4 at Gulfstream Park. Safi Joseph Jr., 24% here. Edgar Zayas up. Last time this one ran at Tapeta at Gulfstream, excuse me. Zayas rode it to its last win at Gulfstream on the Tapeta at 1 mile and 1/16th at the optional claim 62 level. That was in June of this year. Put up a 95 Brisnet number. 3 for 4 at Brisnet. 3 for 4 at Gulfstream Park. And at the distance, in the money 5 out of 7 times. 3 wins and 2/3. 95 as the high. And the Tapeta surface career, 9 races, 3 seconds, 3 firsts, and 2 seconds. So in the money 5 of 9 with 3 victories. Interesting. It has Japanese breeding. Agnes Gold on the sire side and Quebra de Braco from Brazil on the dam side. All right. Career, 24 races, 5 wins, 2 seconds and 5/3, 172K earner. Now we're going to shift down to my other one that I'm using in the pick 3, number 7. Mailman Money. I thought we were in for some surprises here, but it looks like they're on to my game here. Mailman Money, number 7, open 12-1, currently 7-2. Let me see. Let me just move out of my chat for a second. I think something... Let's see. I don't know. Is chat working? Let me try it here. Okay. Okay, let me look at some of these others in here. 12-volt man. Edwin Gonzalez, Safi Joseph Jr. Seems to alternate good race, bad race, good numbers on 0 for 1 on the Tapeta. You do have Edwin Gonzalez as the jock, 16%, Safi Joseph Jr., 24% trainer. Comes off a 91. Now, this one's been running on dirt. That's my problem there with that one. Okay. I don't know if there's a problem with chat or no one is saying anything. Just double checking there. As we work through it, race 8. 11 minutes to post. Yeah, the 5 is taking the money. I'm surprised the 2 is not taking more. Let me check the show prices. Place show prices on number 2 here. Screw that. We're going to add a exacta box. We'll add to this race 8. Exacta box 257. Excuse me. And now it's almost time to look at the body language again. How these entries look in the paddock. New tee here. A fresh cup. As far as the early double goes, do I mess around in the ninth race with a double? I think we have a vulnerable one that's going to take money next race is vulnerable. Number 7, Spirits Mischief. Let me just look at this, double check this. Now, ninth race is on turf. There are others that have run faster on turf. I mean, the last race, number 7, next race, Spirits Mischief, is going to take a lot of money with Wesley Ward as a trainer, 31% at Gulfstream, and John Velasquez up. Opens 9-5, has the highest business power ranking. I mean, it's a 5-furlong sprint. Now, it did run very fast early, but it was on a wet track. And this race is on turf. And he's breaking outside. And John Velasquez was on an earlier turf sprint. I mean, one is coming in at a price. It does have some turf breeding. Gets Paco Lopez breaking from the inside. Number 2, Running Rocket. Tricky race. I'm not going to mess with the double. I'm just thinking that the favorite looks kind of weak. But I'm alive with these 3 in the pick 3 if I get past this race. Comes off an 85, and it has good speed early. Brian Lynch, trainer. I'm talking about Running Rocket, number 2 in the 9th. Comes off an excellent race. Finished first. Number 4, huge early speed, Tapeta. Now, it's a turf race, and I'm using Tapeta horses, but they usually take to the turf horses usually take to the Tapeta well. And I'm alive here with 2, 5, and 7. For you Aqueduct players, they are not going to be back at Aqueduct. They're taking their winter recess. They'll be back a week from today, on December 28th. 3:30 on a Friday afternoon. God, the weekend is almost here, getting close now. We have 5 minutes to post, so we're going to take a look at some of these entries and see what they look like on the track. The 5 is a big favorite, 2-1, and the 2 now is starting to take some money. Running Rocket, not Running Rocket, Night Jumper, who I believe is I said he's the long shot to look for, 15-1, currently now down to 13-1, starting to take some money late. Now, again, this one is getting back on the Tapeta, the all-weather surface, where his numbers are significantly better. And at 1.7, Mailman Money, who I liked, I got a 257 box here. At one time, he was down as low as 7-2. Now he's ticked up again a little bit, 5-1. My concern about, 12 Volt Man comes off the 91 speed figure, buyer figure last race. We'll go back to that one. Now that was at 1 1/16 on dirt. On Tapeta, the lone race was not that good. That was run November 6th. Last time on this surface was here at this track, and November of 2021, just over 2 years ago. And it was in a stakes race, and it finished 4th place, 8 1/4 back at 1 1/70, and ran an 83. And that's today's distance, by the way. So it hasn't run on the Tapeta in over 2 years. So now we're down to 4 minutes to post. Almost Christmas, Coach. Yeah. Leroy, 4 days away, my friend. See, wait, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, 4 days. And then we're not out of the woods yet. Then in another week, it'll be New Year's Eve. And Are any tracks running on Christmas? I got to look that up. Is there horse racing on Christmas? Is there horse racing on Christmas Day? There is horse racing on Christmas Day at only one track in North America, Puerto Rico. Camarillo track in Puerto Rico is the only North American track with regular racing on Christmas Day. Interesting. I hope there is, Coach, or I'll be watching TV all day long. And let me see, do they cover Camarillo here? Let me just look at something. Well, let's take this a step further. Christmas Day. I'm sure A Wonderful Life is on one of the channels, or a Toy Story. 1 minute to post, folks. 1 minute to post here on this Thursday. Where does the time go? I feel like we just started 5 minutes ago. Paco Lopez. Okay, I got 257 exacta box, and I have 257 to get done the second leg of the pick three. All right, the key is to stay alive in the pick three and maybe hit the exacta. There's the pick three. And here I box these three horses. My big gun here is the 2 Night Jumper, who gets back on the Tapeta where he's a different animal. Okay, they're entering the turf. The synthetic. All right, this should be a good race. Mile 70 yards. 3 is a gray horse. Tartufo. With Joe Bravo, the Elvis Presley of Monmouth. Joe, he's been riding on the West Coast, and now there was an article about him recently that he's thrilled to be back on the East Coast, where most of his friends and that, on whatever family reside, and he's in the Gulfstream meet. Now let's bring up Joe Bravo's stats for a second here. 3. He's actually off to a good start. He's 20% at Gulfstream Park, 40 races. Now this is, as current as I have on the Brisnet sheet. 40 races, 8 wins, 5 seconds, and 4 thirds. 20% winners, in the money, 17 out of 40. All right, they're loading up, everybody. Joe Bravo on number 3. All right, 4 moves in. My 2 is up to 17-1. 5 is now Novo Soul. Big Chalk at 2-1. Mailman money. 2 or 7, man. Let's get it done here. And Lucky Curlin, Paco Lopez, winner of the last race on number 1. Okay, good luck, everybody. Ice water in the veins. Whether you win $1,000 on the race, whether you lose your marriage and the money, or you don't play at all, you want to have the same exact expression on your face. Either way, ice water in the veins. You don't want to get too high after a low. You don't want to get too high after a win, too low after a loss. Either way, or if you don't play at all, you want somebody to come up to you at the track, put a camera in your face, phone in your face. You lost your wife, you lost your mortgage, and take a picture. You should have the same expression on your face as if you just won $1,000 or you didn't play at all. Ice water in the veins. And my 2 is leading at 20-1 with my 7 running second at 9-1. Look at this. Black Beauty. 2 is a black horse. Night Jumper, 20-1. I gave this horse out earlier. I was going to put a big show bet on it, but I said, screw this. Oh no, Joe Bravo on the white horse is starting to come. And so is Paco Lopez. Come on. Stop the race. 2 turns the corner out front. 20-1. Have something left. Oh, come on, man. 5, rescue me. Oh, well, it was fun while it lasted. Oh, Paco Lopez on Lucky Curlin. I like your 5, coach. Yeah, I don't know where he was. I tell you what, that 2 turning for home in front and the 7 running right there with him. I mean, there goes a pick 4. Down $43. Down $49. Pick 3, 9. 4. This is not a good day for me. I'm not getting crushed $49. You know, it's entertainment, as they say, right? But usually I have better days than this. But I was in position, and that's what it is. That's horse racing. Sometimes not going to be a big winner every day. You know, look at Andy Beyer. Remember that story? I've told it here before. He went up to Saratoga, rented a place for the summer, and set out to play every single day. And 3/4 of the way through the meet, he was down thousands and thousands of dollars. He had a couple or whatever, and he had like a week or so left, and then he ended up winning a ton. And this is a great player, one of the best players in America, right? Writes these books, and in the last week and a half or so, whatever it was, most of the meat was gone, down a ton of money. He won it all back and more, and he ended up writing a book about it. He won over 50 grand. He wrote a book. It's out there. I never read it. It's my $50,000 a year at the races. And this is a guy getting crushed that's a pro. So I'm not going to be crying about being down $49. Now, I'm not sure what I'm going to do in this race, but that's the deal so far today. Thought I'd be in position there. Paco Lopez, but that's a good horse. I can't really. I've won money with this one, Lucky Curlin, and got it done. That's the first race that one won since, and it was the last time it won. It was on turf. Last race it won was February 26th. Then went 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then they dropped him, and he got it done with one of the top riders at Gulfstream. And I don't know, was Irod or any of them in there? Ed Gazayas was on the 5. And that is that for that race. And the race is unofficial. And I'm going to step away for make a pit stop while we get some prices here. Race 9. Preliminary contenders. For the win spot. Okay. All righty. Right, race 9 coming up, folks. Hey, we got some prices. The exacta, 1.5, 25.40. The pick 3, measly 29.40. And the exacta 50-cent try, 39.95. So one race to go. As the saying goes in horse racing, all it takes is one. Yeah, I think Spirit's Mischief. I'm thinking I'm going to box 1, 2, 4 here. All right, I'll be back in a little bit, and I want to thank everyone for being here. Let's get it done here. These are my contenders here. I'm leaning on playing an exacta box for the last race. I will see. Okay, be back in a bit. All right, we're back. Ninth race here. And here it goes. You know, in horse racing, the saying is, all it takes is one, and don't try and force it. If it's not there, there's always another race, always another day. You don't want to be running to the ATM machine. Donald Duncan. It's very difficult. Hey, Donald, it's very difficult to handicap to find winners. I think it's easiest to find winners. Much easier to handicap to find 3 or 4 losers to throw out. Definitely. Try and get rid of the losers, you know, the ones that can't contend, and work off of that in this to throw out in the superfecta. Donald, good luck. Beloy today. Thanks for joining us. Do you play supers at Turfway? Turfway is the best long shot. It is. 100% agreed, Donald. Long shot track, and I only play 11 or more entries. They have so many entries, and they have such great prices. I'm almost tempted to make that my main track and work off that, because I had some tremendous days where I did shows. There was one show I did earlier in the year. I think it was February or March. I think it was in March, where I hit every trifecta through the 8th, through the 7th race or something. And the payouts were outrageous. But yeah, I think that's going to be the track. 11 or more entries. Yeah, and excellent point, Donald. They have so many entries there. Great field, great purses, good trainers, good horses. I'm actually thinking it's better than this place. But let's take a look at what's going on here. Race 9, 10 minutes to post. Let's talk about it. Now, I'll put my primary contenders here. Of course, I'm back now, and I want to thank everyone for joining us today on this Thursday. And one more day till the weekend, and then it's boom, the long weekend. You have Christmas on Monday. 1, 2, and 4. You know, do I box them? We're going to look at it. We'll see. It's a beautiful track. Oh, beautiful, especially when they're running at night. The track, it's Tapeta track. The track shimmers like gold, and when they're running down the backstretch, and you could see it's pitch black, but you got those eerie looking trees that kind of glow whitish when they're running. It's just a beautiful track, beautiful tote board, everything. It's just amazing. Back for the last race at Gulfstream, was handicapping Turfway for tonight. That's where the money is, I think, Greg. Great to see. Welcome back. Greg is back in the house. Everything is going to be okay. Was handicapping Turfway tonight. What do you see anything good there? I haven't looked at Turfway at all. I'm not going to get a chance to play it. But good luck here in the finale and at Turfway. Okay, let's talk about this race. 5 furlong turf race. All right. Now, here's the thing. Now, in this race, I don't like the favorite. Spirit's Mischief. Is he taking money? 9-5. Not really that much. Yeah. It really had. Its one turf race wasn't that good, and its victory was on a sloppy track, dirt track. So yeah, I'm going to play against here. I know, and it got Johnny V, Wesley Ward. It's went off as the chalk in both races. But let's talk about the race to get started first. 5 furlongs turf, optional claim $75K, purse $71,000. Optional claimers are really like allowance races. The only one that's in for the optional claim is 5, a 30-1 shot, Private Thoughts, who I don't like at all. Only 2 races on dirt. 30-1. It deserves to be 30-1. It's the one thing I can say about Private Thoughts. It does have some turf breeding on the dam side out of Great Britain. Love Itself and Oasis Dream. I can't go there. The trainer, Ronald Spitz, I'm talking about the 5 for a second. Yeah. 8% going first time turf. Okay, 71,000 for 2-year-olds which have never won a race other than a maiden claiming starter, or restricted which have never won 2 races, or claiming price 75K, weight 120 pounds, non-winners of a race other than claiming allowed 2 pounds, and the claiming price is 75,000. Now I'm torn. I got 3 horses here that I kind of like. Paco Lopez, he's been tough. So we got Paco Lopez on Akiro, and this one, it has some nice numbers. 84. You know, it has it's more of a early pressing type. I'd say it's more. It has run. It broke its maiden first asking, wiring the field, but it has it's run 4 races, none here. And that has never missed the board. It's finished second, close second, the last 2. And its numbers just fit this race. It ran at this level. It finished second in a stakes race 2 back at Gulfstream. On Tapeta, though, all Tapeta races, Turfway. Solid trainer, fairly solid. Jose Garofalo. First on grass, 6%, but it's a small body of work, 17%. Adding blinkers for the first time today, 7% doing that, only 15 tries, but gets Paco Lopez up. Maybe he comes through. So I'm going to be using this one. The other one I'm going to be using is Running Rocket, another Tapeta one. Won the last race. Ran very quick early at 5.5, and this is 5. It has excellent turf breeding, Warfront and Spatestown on the dam side. Brian Lynch, the trainer, is 19% here out of 162 cracks. Junior Alvarado, the jockey's 14%. But got the turf breeding, opens at 7-2. And the third one, I'm going to box these 3. King Skull. We talk blistering speed on Tapeta at 5.5. Gets Emeziel Jaramillo up 17% here. That's covering 1,432 races. Victor Barboza, 19% trainer here, covering 595 races. Another one with some turf breeding. But the early speed is shown. Wired the field 2 back at 5.5, and nearly wired it last time, and finished 3rd by a length at this level here. Both on Tapeta, but Tapeta usually takes the turf. And I think turning back with this blistering speed, number 4 opens 8-1. We're going to box these 3. So let me get that in right now, as we are down to 3 minutes to post, and I'm getting a great price on Blistering Skull, 11-1. It opens 8-1, currently 11-1. Jaramillo rode this one the last 2 times and really lets it loose. So I'm going to do a 1-2-4 exacta box. My 1 with Paco Lopez has been bet down from 6-1 to 5-2. Running Rocket, number 2, comes off the best Brisnet number, 78 last race. Open 7-2, currently 9-2. So exacta box. Let's get Greg in here. Number 4 in the 9th at Gulfstream. We'll use 1, 2, 3, 7 with the 4. Okay. Good luck, Greg. When you say that, does that mean you're using 4 over 1, 2, 3, 7 and 1, 2, 3, 7 over 4? I can't see the 4 finishing worse than second. Not with that kind of speed. Okay. 3, King of the Track. Let's just look at King of the Track here for a second. King of the Track didn't run that well on turf. Gets Irod, but that was at a mile, and this is only 5, and it's 1 race at 5 furlongs, and that was a G1 race, so it definitely has the class here. And it was running pretty quick early, so I think the 3 is going to be a factor. Let me see, what are the odds on the 3? 6-1. All right, you get Irod Ortiz. Yeah, I was just talking about that. The 3, that's Greg's horse. He's using that one in there. I like the others better. I can't. He's 6-1 now on the board. Let's see what's happening. Irod has been cold today. That doesn't mean anything, but maybe it does. Let's see. Race 9. Exacta box. There it is. Turfway Park. Yeah, what a beautiful track. What a beautiful track, Loloy. And then now the 7's taking money. Again, I'm not impressed by its lone turf start, and its one win came over a sloppy dirt track. We're getting a great price on the 4. I'm tempted to crush it to place. I'll leave it alone. And the one thing that hurts King of the Track, no, I don't think so. Shea D World, Luis Saez on the 8 does have some excellent early speed, but really didn't do much on the turf. Didn't have that speed on the turf. Okay. And the morning favorite is the favorite in here with Johnny V up on Spirit's Mischief for Wesley Ward. Turfway Park tonight. Not going to get a chance to play it, but I'll be rooting for you, all you guys and gals who are watching playing Turfway Park. Wow. Irod Ortiz for Mark Cassie. Mark Cassie, the trainer of the 3, tremendous trainer, turf trainer. I think he's the king of Woodbine, right? But he wins in the United States too, and he races all over the country successfully. And I know Cassie has entries sometimes over at Turfway. So in Mark Cassie here, number 3, king of the track. What a great name. He's 15%, and he's shipping this one in. Cassie, 1,100 plus races, 14% with shippers, 14% with turf starters. When they're away 46 to 90 days, he wins 15%. And that's my show bet, Coach. 8 double my $1. Who? King of the Track? Okay, Greg. Yes, top and bottom. No, that's a great bet. I love that bet here. I'm looking to get it done with the. I guess I got it above and below the 1 and the 2, if you look at it that way with the box. But I mean, with this pace, it should get such a jump on this field. And it's only 5 furlongs. And it's turning back. Does it take to the turf? All right. The rubber meets the road, folks. Okay. They're walking. Looks like they're going to be getting ready to load up. 0 minutes to post. And it's showtime. Number 2, Running Rocket, coming down a bit. Drops now down to 3-1, a little lower than its opening odds of 7-2. Okiro with Paco on the inside and Garofalo, the trainer, Open 6-1, currently 3-1. And King Skull, number 4, really not taking money. Let's see what King Skull goes to once the gates open. Opens at 8-1, currently 11-1. Let's see if this one is 7-1, 6-1 once the race starts. And King of the Track is now starting to take some money, a little bit. Open 3-1 with Irod for Cassie, and currently 5-1. It has run in a G1 race before. Okay, one goes in. Very good day here, fun day, and hardly any scratches, which really makes it a pleasure. And they're moving in quick. Gulfstream. Okay, good luck, everybody. Race 9, Gulfstream Park. And now one ticks down to 5-2 with Paco Lopez. King Skull currently number 4 at 11-1. Let's see what the odds are once he'll be leading, so they'll definitely, hopefully they show the odds. 7 opening favorite at 9-5. All right, they're all in. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. Race 9. King Skull, where is he? King Skull is running last. Oh, brother. Spirit Mischief. All right. King Skull, of all entries, trails the field. And 6, Esperon takes the lead at 25-1. 1-2 I need now. I can't see King Skull. You know, he's run out of time. I don't know what the hell happened here. Paco makes the turn. Here comes Irod. Oh my God. 25-1 over King Skull, folks. Where is he? 6-1. Esperon. Let me just look at Esperon. Did he figure it all? No turf experience. They had a wire victory. He has excellent early speed, but there it is, folks. King Skull. But what is this exactly going to pay? Let's take a look. I know nobody had this. $333 exacta. $333 exacta. 26-1 over a 3-1. All right, I want to thank everyone for joining us. It's been an absolute blast. Enjoy your Thursday night. If you're playing any of the races, Turfway Park, I know some of you are. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy. Talk with you soon.